Well, hello, chat. I hope you're all having a wonderful night tonight. My name is Wolfie, and we are just going to be playing some zombies tonight, just kind of relaxing. Really wasn't any plans for a stream today, but was hopefully gonna do something with Korean Pagan, like Left 4 Dead or another thing of Elden Ring, but just didn't happen, unfortunately. But regardless, we are here. We're going to be just kind of seeing how many camos I can get done for zombies today. I've been quite enjoying this game a lot, and I've also just been enjoying doing all the augments and everything for the perks and stuff for the game, so going to get a bunch of that done as well. I already did the main quest for the new map, so not going to be doing a stream of that. Maybe. There's a chance I might do it again just to see if I can get it done with a different gun or whatever, but yeah, no real big plans for today. Just gonna try and relax, hopefully have some friends join a call and just kind of chill. Yeah, that being said, I'm gonna move this over to the main screen and I'll get this started. Alright. Does not look like anyone is in call yet. Hey, Setch, how you doing? Oh god, actually, you know, this is perfect. Setch, I want to torture you with some of the weapons that are in this game, like I did with the last game that I had you do. Hang on. Past 130 pages. Nice, nice. Is there a way? No, why? I don't know. I just thought it was funny the last time you did it. Is there a better way for me to preview weapon? There we go. That is not what I thought. Yeah, there we go. All right. I have no idea what this gun is supposed to be based off of. I don't even know, like, if Cypher Warp, that is not what it's called. Hang on. The MXR-17. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this gun. Vaguely reminds me of something. The one thing that is kind of weirding me out about this gun is the mag right there. Is it common to have a mag that is bent backwards like that close to the handle? Like, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe that is a thing that a lot of guns do, but to me, it feels like something that's just kind of awkward. It's not just exclusively to this one, all of them do it. I don't know. That was just me. Oh god, what other ones was there? There is this weird... I mean, this SMG is... like, the base SMG looks like a real SMG to me. No, not common. Must go the other way. Would think it'd be easier to load the other way by leaning back and not forward. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I figured you'd have a field day with this shotgun. This is one of those shotguns that has the rotating cylinder there. So it's like you fire it 4 times and the cylinder rotates it before you have to reload it. Is it a rotary shotgun? Wait a minute. Rechambering double barrel shotgun. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that was double barrel. I've used this gun so much, I've never noticed that there's 2 barrels at the end. Yeah. Yeah, it is, it looks like it's rotary. Weirdly, not the worst idea because you could, if noted properly, load different shell types in it. Like deer shot, buckshot, deer shot, deer shot. Yeah, apparently it's a double barrel. I never noticed that it was a double barrel. You got this full auto shotgun, which doesn't even look like a shotgun to me. Like, especially when I put on all the attachments, it looks nothing like a shotgun. Was thinking the tuba buck, tuba slugs, tuba dragon's breath. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I have 1,200 eliminations with this thing. I thought I had a lot more than that. Or is it because of this one that I'm thinking that? I'm shocked I have more kills with this thing. I feel like I've gotten a lot more kills with the Echo. Like I see, funny thing is, I know that this MA is a real gun. Like I've seen this gun, not in person, but when Black Ops 2 was around, which is where this gun originally like showed up in a Call of Duty game. I've seen this gun before, so I know this one is a real gun. This just looks like a sniper rifle. Like, I get it's a marksman because it technically doesn't have the same range as a sniper, but this just looks like a very old, like a old looking sniper that was repurposed into something to look more modern, if that makes sense. I think it is the XM8. Hang on. No, I'm pretty sure. XM8 rifle. Yep, XM8. That is correct. I think that's what it was based off of. The M84, M8A1. I think they based it off of the XM8. Specifically, I think the short carbine version. And yeah, some of these are just weird looking. Like, keep in mind, these are guns that are supposed to exist in, like 10 years from now, in, like, 2035. Gives me the load ring of doom every few seconds. Oh. That sucks. I don't know if it would be your browser or if it's my stream, because my internet connection's been going like off and on like these past couple of days. I don't know what's been happening. I mean, it has started snowing a lot, so it definitely could be a reason why, but I'm hoping that it doesn't affect it that badly. I don't know what it is. I do not like the way this pistol looks. It's just because of that big ass thing on the back right there. With the attachments though, it looks fucking weird. And then yeah, the futuristic looking launcher. So this is just like a rip-off Spartan laser. Like it's a very weaker version of the Spartan laser. Switch to chrome to see if that behaves a bit better. Oh man, that's your second choice? Ooh. See, I would use something like Firefox if I like had to pick a second browser, but I've also heard that Firefox's like latest updates haven't made it the best browser too, but I use Opera, so that one hasn't been too bad for me. Plus, I've got a good bit of usage of like ad blocker on there that works pretty well. Browsers are making me sad. No, I don't blame you. All right. Enough about looking at guns. I already had a game going earlier, so I'm just going to resume that one. And then I recently leveled up as well, so I don't have all of my unlocks. Or I prestige, so I don't have all my unlocks, so I got to earn all those again. Eliminate an elite. I don't have any shotguns equipped on me, last I remember, so I'll have to complete that another time. I love Brave, but sometimes it does weird stuff. Yeah, there's no perfect browser. I would think that anytime anyone's using a browser for a specific reason, there's always going to be like some drawback. I'm sure like someone likes using Chrome because it allows them to use all the Chrome extensions, but maybe it just uses a shit ton of used a shit ton of RAM when they use it with other things. You know, that kind of stuff. Oh, where the hell am I? Oh, I know where I am. Oh, and you give me a max ammo round? You just fucking hate me, game, don't you? No matter what you see, death will always you'll suffer my reward. There are dozens of bad ones that get abandoned soon after release or debut. Are there really? I feel like I don't hear about any of the... I mean, probably because I don't do like any research into them. It's not really a topic I'm interested in. I've just never... I just can't imagine how many browsers like that there could be. Okay, so... Oh god, no, he's here. Fuck. I saw something like this in the sky once. I thought I was drunk. Military stick. Oh fuck. Got dropped. Oh, nuke? I do not want that. Oh, sorry, hold on, let me read. But while playing Red Dead Redemption 1 and talking about 2, it's like, just literally copy these mechanics, remove the deadeye, just copy the way things feel, and move, get profit. Not browsers, Wild West games, you said. Oh, okay, sorry, I missed your other message. My bad. I'm sorry. I imagine the reason why a lot of people probably don't want to just copy what Red Dead does is specifically because they know that they'll maybe get some backlash for just copying what that game does, but probably not being as good. I don't think that that is something that companies should worry about because, I mean, shit, how many of these games wouldn't exist if a few of them weren't copying each other's homework? I mean, Call of Duty specifically, like, heavily inspired by Doomer shooters. You know, Half-Life 1 wouldn't have existed without the source code for... Not Doom, fuck, what is the other game that, it did? Unreal Tournament? Wasn't that the one that they based their engine off of? I know it's Gold Source, but wasn't Gold Source like technically like an offset of the Unreal Tournament engine, or am I thinking of a different game? All these Wild West survival games always do really stupid gimmicky stuff instead of just being survival games set in the Wild West. You'll have to give me an example just so I can see like what they've done, because I'm genuinely curious now. Did music just play unprompted, or did I do something? Or was it Quake and not Unreal Tournament? Wait, aren't those... No, they're not the same. Oh, it is the same. Okay. My bad. I've never, okay, I have played a Quake game before. I don't remember which one it was. It was the one that was on Game Pass a couple years ago, and I only played it once. Highly modified Quake engine made Gold Source. Yep. Okay, so I was right. Holy shit. Line him up, line him up.
Was he dead before he hit the ground? I certainly hope not. Gratification in its purest form. Double tortoise. Administering stitch. It is a Hanam Kaikai bed.
What was that drop? That was insta-kill. Give me that.
Insta-kill.
Oh god, not you. Fuck off.
Max armor. Cluster grenade going up.
So that boss zombie right there, unless you have like a very specific weapon, you can barely do any damage to him. He's kind of like George Romero in all the dead. But he doesn't always know where you are, so he's more of a roaming enemy. It's cool. I'm glad that they're doing more unique elite enemies than just big guy with a lot of health that tries to kill you. Actually trying to do something different and unique for him. Okay, stim shots are done. So now I need to do... Wasn't decoys, it was stun grenades and hunter bots, I think. And I can't do hunter bots at the moment. I need different lethal too. I need to do regular grenades or tomahawks. I can only do regular grenades because I prestiged. God damn it. Okay. It's the only thing I can buy right now. Oh, give me that. Oh god. Can't jump over him. You know, I probably should have just used a regular grenade with that insta-kill. I would have gotten a lot more of that done. Ooh. Give me that. Oh god, why are you here? Hitbox too big, can't jump. Nah, you just, like, when they're crawlers, they could just reach up really high. They got long arms, alright? Alright, I'm not staying here. Fucking Oscar's too close. I'm gonna change my upgrade. Ooh, I can get this to third, Pack-a-Punch. Hang on. Actually, is it worth it? Because as soon as I get the rapid kill challenges done, I'm not going to use this anymore because I need to do one other pistol before I can work on the next camo. So I am just going to save that and just try to get all the kills now. If I had fireworks, I would be able to get it done a lot quicker, but I don't remember what level you actually get that back, so that's not happening.
Using concussion.
Run, 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 run.
I did not know the smell of success was so odious.
Did I get it? Ooh. Ooh, I got the Art of War camo? That's from Black Ops 2, isn't it? Okay. I really like that camo, so that's cool. How have I not gotten that challenge yet? How many kills do I have? 1059. Am I not getting it too rapid enough?
Throwing stuff.
Okay. I killed so many of them right there. That had to have gotten me at least a few of that done.
Bonus points. How lucky I was mistaken.
Okay, combat axe, a little OP, not gonna lie. How many of them it can go through a horde too is kind of insane. I'm gonna pack a punch this one.
This weapon knows only vengeance. Concussion grenade out.
Fuck off.
Max ammo.
Okay, I only carry 2 at a time. Huh. Weird. I guess if you can just infinitely pick them up, that makes— No, not you! Fuck.
Using concussion.
Wolfie, do you watch much anime? I try to. Not as much as I used to, though. Why do you ask? Oh god, oh god.
If anyone was keeping score, I would like to see those numbers. Throwing stuff.
Nope. Let me turn, motherfucker. Damn you. Well, I highly recommend an anime called To Be Hero X. Very interesting concept story that weaves in and out. I haven't heard of it. I will have to take a look at it. It's not told chronologically, but they make sure you know anytime something's happening. Okay. Unique way of storytelling. I'll take it. I like when anime does that. I just like when media in general does it and does it well. There we go. Alright, I knew I was gonna get that done soon. Alright, so that pistol's done now. You know, you guys can just fuck off. I can trade in the gun. Give me something good. Yeah, that works. It is fucking weak as shit, though. Hey, Crispy, welcome in. Has a bunch of trailers and personal views from specific heroes that the studio said are canon. Oh, kind of like mini stories that are like a webisodes. No, not you. Fuck. God damn it. I don't want to deal with you. Get me out of here. Oh my god, fuck off, fuck off. Go away. Oh shit. Yeah, so that robot, he doesn't attack you directly unless you get close to him. What he'll do is he'll throw like a UFO at me, and then if it hits me, all the zombies that are close to me get super aggressive, so they can hit me faster and they move faster too. Oh, stun grenade's done. So, oh fuck, I don't even remember what my last tactical is.
Your spirit is released
I just realized I should probably just do some double XP tokens.
from this plane.
Oh, right, it's the fucking hunter bot. God damn it. Well, I'm not getting that done. Even if I did have that unlocked, hunter bots only go after elite enemies. And since Oscar can't be fucking damaged, like, at all, there's nothing I can do.
Concussion grenade out.
Oh shit. I just realized I got no armor. Give me something.
Semtex out.
Oh god.
Samurai is the last thing you do.
And I went down. Fuck.
I hear. My ears. There is a ringing. Insta kill.
Oh shit, I lost my sniper. Fuck.
Throwing stuff.
Oh, I died. Oops. Damn. I really got myself killed there. Oops. Oh, hey, Cody. Hey, Crispy. Oh, why did... Oh, fuck. I forgot that I was deafened. My bad. Well, whenever I start streams, I deafen myself in case, like, someone joins.
I wanted to see how long it would take you to realize.
To be fair, I'm focused on my game, so...
I was 100% willing to sit in the voice call muted the entire time.
I saw the FNAF movie today.
Oh, brother. What did you do? Or how was it?
No spoilers. As a FNAF if you're a FNAF fan, good movie. If you're a movie fan,
Not a good movie.
yeah.
Yeah, everything I heard that sounds about all I've heard. Hi, Such.
Ew.
Yeah, no, I heard that the FNAF movie was not that good. Yeah, in fact, I've seen a lot of people use that example from Smiling Friends when the guy inspects their building and is like, "You passed. Oh, so we did good? Our building's safe?" Fuck no, that was the worst building I've ever seen, but I had a good time.
Yeah, it's a good FNAF movie. It's just not a good movie.
Yeah. Kind of caters to the fans, but doesn't really cater to anyone else.
To be fair, it probably would win Best Adaptation in the Video Game Awards.
They just
That's not saying much,
Yeah.
given Fallout 1.
Oh,
they didn't learn their lesson from the first movie and didn't bother explaining shit. They like dangle keys in front of your face and it's like, hey, you remember this, but you only know this if you're a certain fan. And it's like, Like, because there are some people in the theater around me that were genuinely confused on what the fuck was happening.
Yeah. It's not a very good way to go about making your movie if you're trying to get other people into that series as well. But I don't know. Then again, the FNAF fan base is so fucking big that I'm sure they're going to make their money back, you know, tenfold just off of the fans who watch the movie alone.
Does this mean we
Fan movie.
don't have to watch FNAF 1, Wolfie?
What's that?
Does that mean we don't have to watch FNAF 1?
I'm not going to force you guys to watch FNAF 1, but yeah, it's still a sequel to the first FNAF movie, so...
Yes.
Are you planning to do a movie night with FNAF 1 at some point?
It was planned. There's a shit ton of other movies though. We still need to watch Sonic 3.
We need to finish Edge Runners.
Yeah, we need to finish through all Edge Runners. That's right.
We only had like 3 episodes left, so we could probably knock that out pretty quickly.
Did we actually? I thought we.
Yeah, aren't there only 9 episodes?
Edge Runners doesn't have that many episodes.
I don't think. I think it was
I'm
10.
pretty sure. Either way, I'm pretty sure we ended on either 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be that long.
Okay, I still have Molotovs, C4s, and the Combat X to do. For tacticals. Yeah, it literally is just the Hunter bot.
It's Edge and Edge Runner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10 episodes.
Yeah, it's 10 episodes.
Oh, someone's echoing, by the way. I think it's Cody.
Yes, I don't
Fucking
think
new,
it's...
a new headset will be here Wednesday. So.
I don't know. Can we test it? No, yeah, doesn't seem like it's echoing.
Yeah, because I fixed it, hopefully, for now.
For now.
Echo, 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 echo. Yeah, seems like it's working.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn everyone down a little bit in Discord too. Hang on.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just got done recommending it to Wolfie, but I highly recommend everybody here watch 2B Hero X. Highly recommended. It is,
I have not heard of this anime before.
Yep, it's because it's a Chinese anime that came out.
Chinaman.
But it's actually genuinely fantastic. They knew it was going to be like quality because they actually did it. They did it dubbed in English, Chinese, and Japanese on the same day release.
Oh, nice.
And they got big name cast for it. It's really fucking good. To the point, Penguin Zero actually, Charlie actually made a video on. Is like, don't sleep on this thing. This thing is incredible. It has the best fights, the best the art style in it. This thing is gorgeous, and it has multiple art styles, and every single one of them is a winner.
Funny, because My Heroes anime is ending pretty soon. They're on the last episode.
It's a great contrast to One Punch Man, which has...
Oh, God.
My God.
I have no fucking clue what the hell happened with that anime, man. I remember watching the first season with a family member of mine, and we absolutely loved that.
Mm-hmm. And then the studio that had the rights to it said, "Oh well, everybody will like accept lowering quality because you know they thought the first season was so good, we can get away with lowering our standards for the second season."
They didn't.
And they did. Second season wasn't terrible, but it wasn't the same quality as the first season. The first season was like, you know, your triple S rank, like in terms of Japanese terms, right? And then the second season was like, it was an A. It wasn't bad. And then this season, they're like, oh well, if they accepted that, they'll accept even lower standards.
Yeah. So low of standards that generally watching clips of that anime made me think, did they use AI for this? And then when I hear that they didn't use AI, I'm just like, can they use AI? It might actually make it look better.
What's even funnier?
You see that most of the time with a lot of shows nowadays, though.
There are parts of the anime that have less frames of animation than the manga does. And that's fucking embarrassing.
Wait, say that again?
there are parts of the anime in season 3 that have less frames of animation than the manga does.
Oh God.
Oh,
I've
wait,
seen
Wolfie, is that stupid knife that you can shoot?
the ballistic knife. Yes.
Yeah. I love those fucking stupid ass things.
A real life KGB invention.
Is it a KGB invention? I was not aware.
KGB used it,
Yeah.
Yeah, because they used a
And it's dog
compressed. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a compressed air that shoots out a knife. It was most supposed to use for like underwater usage, wasn't it? Like it's supposed to be like a mini
I'm pretty
harpoon.
sure.
No, there are actually underwater guns that they could just.
The knife you're thinking of is to ward off sharks. You stab a shark and you press a button and it launches compressed air into the shark that disorients it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure on that episode of Deadliest Warrior they did. I'm pretty sure they had that.
Yes,
The knife.
they did. It was how the KGB beat the CIA. The KGB guy in the video of like the recreation video, he was on the ground bleeding to death, and the CIA guy's like, "Boy, you pulled a knife out in a gunfight," and then the KGB guy goes, "Ugh," and shoots him with it in the head.
see,
And I think
So
they
stupid.
showed like the recreation thing, like there was a grand total of 1 kill with a knife in all of the simulations.
That's
Fucking pointless.
that's funny.
There
See,
were more kills by the garrote, which is what the CIA used.
No dignity in life. Even less.
I asked the piano wire.
see, the ballistic knife in this game actually serves a use if you play co-op, where if you pack a punch it, you can shoot it near someone that's down and it will revive them, which was what it did in the older COD games and Black Ops 1 and 2, I think, as well.
Shoot it near them, right? Not shoot them with it.
I think in this one you just need to shoot near them, but in the older CODs you had to shoot them directly. Because I'm pretty
I
sure.
can't explain to you how annoyed I get when the trope of, "Hey, I'm gonna shoot a healing arrow at you." Okay, you still fucking do a 1d8 damage to me. I guess you heal a d6. Thanks.
No, it's like, I'm gonna shoot a healing arrow at you. It's like, what's it got in it? Concentrated fucking crack? Get hit with
shoot a
that, you're
healing
definitely
at-
not gonna be feeling down anymore. Like, you're like, we gotta get all the things done right now.
I'm gonna shoot a healing arrow at you.
God,
Alright,
yes, my
what's it healing
favorite-
me with?
What?
Pervidin.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Covered it in
It's like that fucking God, it's I can't remember what it is.
What is it from?
It's an I don't fuck. I remember it was something. It wasn't a game, and you could hurt yourself, but it would heal you. It was like a weird looping thing that you could do. I can't remember what game it was in.
There's a bunch of survivor-style roguelites that do that, where you can hurt yourself but heal yourself, and every time you healed yourself, it would do damage to the enemy, which is funny. Those
Kinda-
are always
Yeah.
funny builds.
See, there's a bunch of that in like New Vegas, where if you have the Rad Child perk, if you go to Dead Money, the radiation damage that you get heals you quicker than the cloud can kill you.
Yep.
So you can stay in infinite and it won't do anything to you.
This is fine. This is fine. This cloud is.
Oh man, what's this healing arrow? And these healing bullets made out of nothing. They're just gonna hurt you way more, so you forget about the other pain.
It's the major pain way of healing someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
You want to get rid of the pain? Let me see that finger of yours.
Yeah, there's a whole reason why back in like the 1800s they used to have people fucking fight on their hands so they fucking bleed out when they do surgery. That and whiskey.
Yeah, I feel like whiskey was more of the thing people did. At least that's
Not a
one I
lot
can
of-
remember.
Rawhide rawhide wrapped over a wooden dowel was also very common.
Yeah.
I mean,
But there are ways to just to get people null to it, because obviously anesthetics and numbing agents weren't that common.
see, when I was a medic back in World War One, the way I had to treat people was, I would say everything's alright, then I'd hit them in the back of the head, and then I'd amputate their leg.
Or one you will
And
heal with
gotcha.
hopes and prayers.
I'm a 200-year-old sorcerer, bitch.
Well, it depends, because you had that was when like pharmaceuticals were becoming like an actual thing, like right at the tail end of World War One.
You think I had
So-
access to those? I was in Germany, I was on the losing side.
Didn't have access to that fancy pants stuff. We had access to the only drugs we needed to knock ourselves out. Meth.
Well, yeah, you
No,
only
that-
had to wait a couple of years, and you would have had Pervitin. Pharmaceutical grade methamphetamine. Not
No, I
the
just
fucking
picture
cooked in the
Wolfie.
back of a van shit. No, an actual like scientifically like proven and approved and tested nose candy. Fucking
I just picture Wolfie walking around the World War One battlefield with like one of the Rattling gun canisters on their back. Oh, sir, looks like you've been shot in the shoulder. Have some meth. That'll help you.
My favorite one was I can't remember the guy's name because his name is Finnish. There was a Finnish soldier in World War II who, to escape the commies, he took his unit's entire supply of Pervitin.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, because he got so high that he accidentally skied into a Soviet camp.
Yeah,
And then...
power slid into the Soviet camp. Like, woo! Hey friends, did you miss me? Those aren't my friends. Those are the Soviets.
Wait, who the fuck are you? Oh shit, he's getting away.
And it's like, the Soviets tried to give chase, but you're not gonna catch that dude. That dude is high out of his fucking
Dude,
mind.
that
He's
guy-
doing 250 miles an hour.
That guy took all the meth. That's not a joke. He took all of it.
Yeah, because it melted. He had part of it which was warm against his body, and then the other outside of it, it's in the freezing cold of the Finnish Winter War. So it turned into a giant meth nugget, and he kept trying to chip a piece of it off.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say,
wasn't
didn't
gonna
he
go
like
crazy.
accidentally like he was trying to grab it, but because his hands were so
Gloves.
cold, oh yeah, he's also wearing gloves.
There's the gloves. The gloves are too thick.
So he
Couldn't
he
do it.
so he just tried to down it like a Tic Tac and actually took like all of them.
Yeah, it wasn't an accident. No, he knew he was taking the whole thing because it was a big ass nugget.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
But he was like, okay, we just have to do. I just have to do it. What's the worst that can happen? My favorite one was when there was a campfire and he kept trying to get closer and closer to this fire. He's like, this fucking fire, it's just not getting any closer. He goes, I keep skiing towards. I've been skiing towards this fire for hours. Then he realized it was the sun, and he was like, oh.
I remember. I know the story because of Count Dankula's video about it, and then he also did one on the White Death. Oh, did he?
Yeah. The Bad Electrician's one when he's just like, and then he realizes he sees the glowing yellow eyes and hears the growl, and there's a Wolverine staring at him, and this isn't like, in this part of the world, Wolverines are deadly, so he takes out his knife, and he tries to shoot with his gun. He goes, click, oh, that's right, all of his friends took all of his ammunition, fuck. So he pulls out his knife. He's gonna go fight this Wolverine with a knife. So he jumps on top of it, it's biting at him, he stabs it, he stabs it, he stabs it, he stabs it, and he goes, wait a minute, when my friends took my ammunition, they also took my knife. And he looks at his hand, he's like, that's not a knife, that's a compass. Also, really fucking cool, I killed a Wolverine with a compass. And then he looks down at the Wolverine, realizes he's sitting on top of a log.
Yeah, that
He's
guy.
been punching this shit out of a log.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh great, I'm hallucinating now.
Yeah, that guy was very high. For sure.
The best part was how it ended. He went into a German camp and he stepped on a landmine, it blew him up. He didn't die because he was too high to die. So he goes back to the camp, he checks the door, he's like, well, I'm glad the door is real because the landmine certainly was fucking real, so at least the door is real. He opens the door and the door explodes and sends it back 70 feet.
Oh yeah, didn't
And
he
then
have to like
finally,
lay in a
well,
trench for like 3 days or something?
He's laying there underneath the door, he's like, yep, nope, surely I'm dead, I give up. But he's still not dying, he's like, okay, I'm getting kind of bored of dying here.
Getting bored of dying.
So some more Finnish soldiers showed up out of nowhere, and they're like, holy fuck, you're alive, would you like to get out of here? And he's like, yeah, I really appreciate that, actually. Cool. They try to get closer to him, one of them steps on a landmine. Like, okay, well, we can only get one of you out of here. We're gonna take the guy we came in with out, and we'll be back for you if you're still alive. So he's like, okay, cool, I'll do that, I'll just stay here. And so for the next few days, he would, like, wait in ambush with his ski, and whenever a bird would land next to him, he would whack it with his ski and then use it to pull it in and eat it raw.
Oh my god. Amazing.
And then finally, the Finnish came back. They actually came back to him, pulled him back to a hospital, and he made a full recovery.
Yeah, I remember he made a full... I remember the part where he miraculously made a pretty full recovery, like...
Yeah, and
Didn't-
lived to an old age.
Didn't have to amputate his leg, nothing.
Yeah, they said in the hospital he had a resting heart rate of 200 beats per minute. like, holy fuck.
It's like me after, like, one of my cross-country runs. Also, hi. Hi, Smiley. I see you in the chat.
Smiley was being very rude. He was teasing me all day.
What's that?
Smiley was being very rude. He was teasing me all day.
Oh yeah, did you hear the question he asked me through Kree's chat last week?
No.
So, I showed him a picture of my character's mom. Like,
Yeah.
and proceeds to super chat Kree and ask if Wolfie would Yuri their mom.
Toxic Yuri relationship? What?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. That's the...
Here, that's the problem with that question.
Well, the answer, the real question is, would you?
No. Officially, no. Unofficially, I don't give a shit what fucking art he does, so... I told... Hey, you know
Not
what?
canon. Whatever.
You know what they say, you know, publicity is... It fucking helps. I'm not gonna say all... I'm not gonna say all publicity is good publicity, but publicity helps.
I was gonna say, that's dangerously sounding like all publicity is good publicity.
No. No. Trust me, there are enough Minecraft YouTubers that will tell you that is not the case.
I mean, it worked for Drake, didn't it?
No. It worked for Kendrick more than anything.
Oh. It worked for both of them. The fuck happened? Okay.
Sorry, I was just focused on my thing.
No, the Helldiver started lagging and then y'all went quiet, so I thought my shit was crashing.
Oh,
Speaking of
yeah.
Helldivers,
Oh, good.
I would say incredible that we have a developer that's like, you know what? What if we just cut out all the bullshit and we, like, optimize our game?
Literally what I was going to say. Was just going to talk about.
From 180 gigs on PC to 29.
Yeah. Like, holy shit. Well,
Feature-
we thought it would have an adverse effect to standard hard disk drives, and it's like, did it? Not really. It's a couple seconds. It's not worth it. It's like, good. Then,
Yeah, I
Way better
really
amount of space.
I really need to actually play some more Helldivers. I enjoyed the last time I played because the Halo
just
collab
came
was
out with a
so
new-
good. I loved that Halo
They just
collab.
came out with a new war bond. We got a minigun now, a pocket mini,
I also
a
saw
wearable.
I was more interested in the
what?
chainsaw that I saw.
The chainsword, it's not that good.
I don't care. It's still a
What gun?
It's called the Maxi gun. It's a minigun. It's a
What'd you
wearable
say?
minigun.
Oh, wearable. Okay, damn it.
5 critical kills rapidly 15 times. Okay, that's
My
my
brain
next.
is very lupine coated. Now, I stopped playing long before because they kept doing, like, it was back when they kept doing new controversies like every week, right? They just couldn't help themselves. Like, it was the constant nerfing of everything, then they started removing all the players, everything. The first big wave of, like, public backlash because the Sony online, needing your Sony account, your
Yeah,
PlayStation account link.
that was the big
Then-
one that stopped me from playing for a while.
I
Oh,
read more
God.
into. I read more into that. That was a side effect of players not reading.
What do you mean?
It wasn't.
Yeah, no, I'm.
It said in their warning, it said that at some point there will be PlayStation Network integration once the game is fully up and running, and nobody acknowledged that.
No, that was a thing they added later.
Yeah, no,
On
he's.
initial launch, it did not say that.
Yeah, no, that was a new thing that they had after it
They
launched.
tried to ninja put that in, and then people called them out for putting that in later.
It was the same thing that happened with God of War Ragnarok's PC release as well. They tried to. I don't think they forced you to have to sign into your PlayStation thing, but if you wanted access to like your DLCs or whatever, it forced you to, which was dumb.
Now, I will give Arrowhead the benefit of the doubt on this one, was that I don't think it was Arrowhead's decision.
No,
I
that
think this was a Sony mandate from the top.
100% that was a
100%.
Sony decision. There's no doubt in my mind that was
because
them.
because there were so many other games that did it at the same time. That's why I'm like, this is 100% a Sony decision. This is not Arrowhead.
Yeah.
But Arrowhead trying to be shifty about it is why I stuck with the backlash on them on that. It's like, okay, I get it's not your fault, but you trying to play coy and shit like that, not helping.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of understand why, though. It's like you don't want to fucking point blame at your publishers, because it just is not going to look good for relationships, but regardless, it just wasn't a good thing overall.
Yeah. And then I can't remember what happened, because then they kept doing other stuff too. They went right back to nerfing like all of the fun out. I don't get why they're like, well, we need balance. Like, why? You're not like a competitive shooter thing. What the fuck are you trying to balance? Just make it fun. It was fun, and then you guys keep unfunning it.
Because they don't want people rushing the fucking war bonds or something. That'd be my best guess.
That's the most logical thing I've heard from like why they were doing it.
We were winning too many. They were winning too many battles too fast, and it wasn't allowing them to tell a story that they needed to.
And that's just like, okay, then come up with a better way to beat back the players.
And
Like, do weird things.
have a random, like, higher tier enemies show up on lower tiers if they're killing enemies too fast or something.
Or have it be like, hey, the Helldivers detected, like, for the Clankers, Helldivers detected in this area, and then they bring in, like, elite killer squads or things like that. If, Helldivers are going too functional too fast.
How funny would it be if they could, like, have a planet that's, like, controlled by what are the alien ones called? The Andromedons? Or
Illuminate? Or
Illuminate? Okay. Like, have, like, a planet of them, and they're killing them, and then all of a sudden, like, a bunch of the bugs show up, and it's like, oh shit, now you gotta deal with both of them.
They have been teasing that the factions are fixing to start fighting each other.
Again, that would be really fucking neat.
That would be very interested in seeing that, because it's like now you can go to a planet and they won't even tell you too. It's like you'll go in there expecting to fight a bunch of fucking clankers, and then you have to deal with bugs. So it's like, oh shit, this build that I brought for the bots is only going to affect them, and I'm fucked against the bugs.
Like right now, the major order is that we are to take back these manufacturing lava planets from the bots to produce their supplies. And we're starting to discover that they're also getting supplies from somewhere deep in bug territory.
Damn it. They took Mustafar.
I know, like, I remember so many people were mad at us, but I was one of those people that fought on Malevolon Creek, and I stayed there. It was the best, most intense fighting in all of Helldivers 2. I hear you that we should just give up on it, but, you know, it's fun. Fuck you.
Somebody wasn't there for the Oshani offensive.
I stopped playing, like I shelved it after the second massive review bomb drop, and I can't remember what the next controversy was for that one that sent it all right back into mostly negative again.
Optimization failures.
Was that the second one?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, because
I stopped before the Illuminate came in.
Yeah.
Because graphics cards were literally burning up. Fucking GPUs were like clocking at 110, 120%.
Yeah, that would make sense then. Yeah. And then another round of nerfs hit, and I was just like, yeah, okay.
Their balance philosophies changed. They've changed to a give and take situation.
What does that mean?
They will give a buff in certain directions, but to compensate, they will also do something in another direction.
But like buff LMGs, nerf shotguns?
Not really. They'll more likely keep it within the same category. Like, if certain assault rifles are outperforming, they will make drop the damage by a couple numbers, but make the guns better over range.
Fuck you, zombie.
I am far more of the philosophy of you shouldn't nerf things. You should bring things up to what becomes the craziness, and then balance.
Well, they did just do a light pin rework.
What does that mean?
Light penetration weapons were like just not useful in any situation because you could just bring a medium or high penetration weapon.
Yeah,
so they
comes to mind immediately.
So the low penetration weapons now, they do what's called more durable damage, and what that is when you hit armor pieces on enemies with light armor pin weapons, they'll start chunking away those armor pieces.
Good. I mean, they should have just literally called them just hollow points versus armor piercing.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done. Because then everybody would be like, oh, hollow points, so it's going to be better at the fleshy bits, the meaty stuff, and then your armor penetrations to go through the armor. That makes sense.
My idea is, like, if you're gonna nerf something that's just like that brings no competition. Like, if there's a gun that just lets you sit in a corner, hold down the trigger, and just kill any enemy in sight, nerf an aspect of that, of course. But if there's a weapon that's strong, buff everything else around it. Don't nerf it to the ground. It's the same issue that Dead by Daylight has, where it's like, oh, this perk everyone keeps using is super fucking good. Let's nerf that to the ground so that way other perks can be used. And it's like, okay, well, now that perk is just never getting used. It's like, oh, fuck. We have to rebuff that. And they have to, like, find some weird middle ground and fucking... Good.
They do the fucking wargaming and Gaijin fucking school of balancing, where they just look at hard numbers, too.
Yep.
They don't look at, like, the day by day. So, like, if they bring out a vehicle and it's popular, it'll actually do way worse because all the shitty players are going to be playing it. And so, like, no, it is good. But if you, in the hands of a good player, some of these vehicles are blatantly fucking broken and cannot be stopped. Like,
until they miss a minor detail on a tank, so someone's got to leak the fucking classified documents of the armor specs.
hilarious that actually does. Hilarious even more so that there is actually a questionnaire in the military
That asks if you played War Thunder.
Yes. I have seen it on the documents. It is fucking hilarious.
And then they mark you prone to leak information.
That's the essential thing. Is like, but it's done in the most stupid, pencil pushing, like paper shuffling way possible. They just ask you the question like, "Oh, well, clearly he's a risk." It's like, that's not what that means. Oh, God, I hate all you people.
Oh, nope.
Yeah, but one of the problems they're having right now with balancing in Helldivers is in the last Warbond called the Dust Devils, which was a bug-focused one. They released an AK called the Coyote, and it's a medium armor pen incendiary assault rifle. And it's really strong because not only can it hit most weak points on most enemies, but it lights them on fire as well.
Yeah.
So what they did, because the community's already threatened, if they nerf the gun, that the community would fucking lose their shit. Because this is like the first assault rifle that actually has any use in a long time.
Yep.
I don't know, reduce the amount of spare ammo it has. I don't know.
What they did is they did the most monkey paw, because right now they're doing what's called monkey paw balancing.
Oh no.
Hey, we'll either do what you ask or don't do what you don't want us to do, but the monkey paw curls every time. So in the latest patch note, they reduced the amount of damage certain enemies take from fire damage.
know. I mean,
So not only is that an indirect nerf to the Coyote, it's a nerf to other fire-based weapons.
oh.
That's so stupid though, because like, were the other fire-based weapons overperforming lately?
The only other fire-based
then you're an idiot.
weapons are laser weapons and the stratagems.
Yeah. But the scythe needed every fucking help it could get. The scythe was terrible.
The scythe's actually decent now because they did an ergonomics change to a lot of weapons here lately.
Oh, thank God! Some of those DMRs were abysmal. And I don't remember which one it was, but there was one that had like it felt like you were manning an actual turret. You would turn and it would take your character 4 seconds before they would actually get to where you were now pointing.
Yeah,
Is it? Oh, there you are.
That's the ergonomics changes they did.
Yeah.
They changed a lot of scopes to not hurt your ergonomics as much.
Yeah, because that was like a nightmare. It was like, who in the fuck would ever use this DMR ever? It's like, yeah, sure, it has some of the best armor pen in the game, but my God. If you have to turn around with it, good fucking luck. You turn worse than a battleship does in World War II.
I've been running around with this double barrel shotgun that came out too. Oh, and that's another thing. They announced that they're gonna do laser weapon rework and a shotgun rework across the board.
I like the slugger, and then they kept nerfing it, but and then
They said that
weird variant of the slugger, which was terrible.
they said they're willing to make shotguns do higher pin damage, but they need to do something to make them not murder everything.
But why not? It's a shotgun.
Yeah. Again, just carry less munitions. Like, that's an easier fix, and it would be more logical.
Yeah, it's just like, you have a lore reason for it too. We can't afford to be making all these shells, so, we gotta make you conserve your ammo more. I don't know.
Or, no,
We want to make
even just
collab.
that shells are heavier than normal brasses.
That works too, yeah.
We like to keep our collab weapons as faithful to the source material. Okay, so why is the Halo shotgun light armor pin? But game balance reasons, but it literally shoots elephant shot.
My brother in Christ,
Yeah.
that thing
Rhino
can take
shot.
that thing can take down spaceships, literally. There's a reason why they didn't add the Magnum, because they know there'd be no way to balance that thing.
That's why they,
I mean, it's also
why they
not
fucking,
not an ODST weapon too, so.
Dude, ODST was fucking peak Halo. Holy shit.
My
It was so
favorite
fucking good.
my favorite album of all the Halo games.
That jazz. Is
Yeah.
It hits so fucking
It
good.
it
Oh my
fits
God.
so well. My favorite theme is Halo 2's. My
Yeah, I agree
favorite
with that.
I
My
wanna
favorite ending theme is Halo 3's for obvious reasons.
Oh, yeah.
Roll call is so fucking good.
What is like trying to think of like every Halo game what my favorite aspect of it is. I think Halo 1 is just gameplay for me all around. I think it just has the best gameplay overall. Halo 2 best story, I'd say.
Yep.
Halo
I'd agree with that.
Halo 3, I want to say it's my favorite in terms of vehicle combat. Because like
Yeah, the vehicles were pretty good in Halo 3.
I'm not gonna lie, and I know I'm in the minority here. Not a big fan of the gunplay in Halo 3. Did not care for it.
I just say I feel almost like they kind of knew the gunplay wasn't their best suit, which is why the ending was another like Warthog run.
Oh yeah.
well, Warthog Run has always been.
I mean, we're supposed to get a
Definitely.
Warthog run in Halo 2 because Chief was supposed to.
Yeah, but Breaking Benjamin Room. Come on.
That is true. The Breaking Benjamin room was great.
I just love they can't do that anymore. So, like the Master Chief Collection, the Anniversary Edition doesn't have Breaking Benjamin there anymore.
I mean, you could always just switch to the older
wait.
version and we'll play the Breaking Benjamin song. So
I thought it wasn't supposed to be a Warthog Run. I thought it was supposed to be a Ghost Run when Arbiter finds out Chief is fixing to get fucking ambushed in the boss fight, and that's why he shows up right before fucking what's his name does what he does.
in Halo 2, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm trying to figure out what you mean.
There's a scene where the elite, the shipmaster, comes out of that wraith and tells Arbiter that Chief is already at the control room with what's his
No,
name.
not
and,
Chief. You're thinking of
Tartarus?
Tartarus or whatever the
I don't think his
fucking.
name was Tartarus. What was his fucking name?
This is a Greek name, I think.
He's actually in the book, Contact Harvest, which is actually interesting.
His name's Monkey Man, all right? Monkey Man was in the control room.
Mohawk Monkey Man. That's right, Mohawk Monkey Man.
Okay, so Halo 3 with vehicle combat. What would be next? Road EST? Yeah.
ODST, just the general vibe. Oh, it was Tartarus.
Was it Tartarus?
Yeah, his Chief Tartarus was the Brute Chieftain.
Oh. I knew it was a Greek name. I honestly didn't think it was Tartarus, though.
I didn't think so
What's your-
either. I just think I was like Tartarus. No, I don't know. That just doesn't seem. No, it was.
Sounds more like, you know, it's a place. Why would someone be named Tartarus?
What's your favorite thing about ODST? That you said you were
General
going down the
vibe.
list.
Oh, mine?
ODST is absolute general vibe. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think I'm with Setch on that one. Vibes definitely my top choice. Oh, I just realized I don't
Like
have my.
rainy, nighttime, smooth jazz playing in the night as you watch the elites trying to survive being betrayed, trying to save your allies and everything going across the city.
Yeah.
It's really
And
fucking
I also
good.
love how the game drills home the fact constantly that, hey, you are a Spartan. You cannot take these fights.
You're
like you
you're
Yeah.
a hell jumper,
can.
you're not a Spartan.
Yet somehow the game is easier than 3.
Well, I like to think that that's because of the again, this is me just writing for the gameplay mechanics, in that it feels much more like, because there's the Civil War, the schism going on. Like, you see a lot of those where there's been a lot of elites that have been, like, rounded up against the walls and executed and stuff.
Yeah.
So you could argue that they've been fighting amongst themselves a lot now, too.
I also would like to imagine it's also just because home territory, maybe.
Yeah.
They're not used to the way Earth works. Like, what is a road? I don't know what a road is.
Now comes the question I dread the most if we're going down the list.
Oh, reach.
Yeah.
Character
I am,
customization.
I'd
Or
say
forge.
The Needler sniper rifle.
I love the Needler sniper, yeah. But I also
Now,
wanted
I
to...
don't have much kind to say about Reach. I am very much in the very vocal group that Reach was absolute dog shit.
I mean, you kind of helped me realize just how bad Reach's world building was.
Yeah.
I feel like I still believe that it could have been a good game if they just kept to the fucking lore like they should have.
Yes.
Or yeah, the book too. That's yeah.
100%. If Reach fell within a couple hours, that would have been great. To have the campaign literally be just a hell rush into Reach collapsing makes way more sense. It taking over a month? Oh my god.
Wait, does it take over a month? I thought it was like a
Yeah.
week.
Nope.
Oh, it's over a slow, agonizing month.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
After the entire Covenant fleet moves to Reach, the war should have ended right then and there. It lasted
Yep.
way too long after
Oh
the
my
Covenant.
god, it is so much worse.
Have like maybe even like you could excuse like it took a day because technically the invasion didn't happen until like the 5th mission maybe, and then have like the 5th mission be the one where you get to the warship and stop it from entering Reach, and then that's when the slip space rupture happens and all the other fucking ships show up.
Don't start me on that fucking warship mission that would be too, because I hate George's sacrifice. It pisses me off so much.
Yeah,
Because we already have this bullshit where they can somehow pilot a Covenant vessel. Anyways, like, when did we learn how to do that? Oh, don't think about it. Okay, I gotcha. We can just do that now.
The AI knows how to do it. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, and then, but we can't tell it to go slip space jump instead of having George stand behind and kill himself? Like, what?
Manual.
Didn't they? Well, it was a smaller ship going into a bigger ship to set off the bomb. So I don't.
It wasn't the bomb. It was to set off the slip space drive.
Yeah, because it was a rigged. It was a rigged spaceship drive that literally implodes on itself and creates a miniature like black hole kind of thing.
Because what they found out, and it was true in canon, that there was a small ship that went slip space next to a Covenant carrier, and it destroyed the carrier. Because ripping a hole into the slipstream actually is very devastating, and we get to see that in Halo 3 as well. Halo 2, when obviously Regret runs like a little bitch. Yeah. So that whole thing was a subspace engine. It wasn't a bomb.
No, he did run like a bitch. He was like, "Oh fuck, the planet's occupied. Time to go."
I love that his message. He's just repeating regret, regret, regret over and over again. Dear humanity, we regret coming to Earth.
We regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth.
We also regret that the Marine Corps just blew up half our raggedy ass fleet.
Hoorah!
It's the fact that hey, we want you to go attack this planet that might have something of importance to us, but that's another thing I couldn't stand. It's like, you're telling me he just blindly goes to attack Earth without doing his own research? He's just gonna believe what he was told?
Yeah, but wasn't it Truth that told him, though? It was one of the prophets. Yeah. He had no reason to not believe him.
And they set up more in the novels, and I know, again, that's outside sourcing.
Yeah, but you also have to remember Halo's...
more that Truth was a bit of a conniving, schemy little shit, and the other two prophets were basically just a low-level bureaucrat that was underneath Truth before he rose to power, and then the Oracle, who was... Or, not the Oracle, the Keeper, that was there when the Oracle turned on and immediately looked at the humans and was like, oh, Forerunners, Forerunners, they're Forerunners, they're back! I need to go talk to them. And then they shut it up and they're like, oh shit, nobody can know about this. Nobody can fucking know about this.
Fixed whole covenant was built on a lie.
Yeah. And that's how Truth and them came to power, was because they went to the current prophets, were like, hey, guess what we found out? You've been killing the Forerunners. No, we haven't. The Oracle says otherwise. Oh, shit. Yeah, so if you step down and give us ultimate power, we won't say shit.
Because wasn't that a plot point in Halo Wars 1 that they pretty much like learned a lot more about the Forerunners in that game? Why is there 2 of them? Sorry. There's 2 bears.
Oh, God. Yeah, that
I don't know that rapper. I only know 2 Chainz or Tupac.
Tupac Shakur.
What would
2
be...
Bears sounds like...
Would be
2
the
Bears sounds like a fucking Native American rapper.
What would
My
be
name
the
is Two
Canadian?
Bears.
Would be the Canadian version of 50 Cent? 2 pence. What's their fucking
2 loonies.
2 loonies? Thank you.
2 loonies, yes, that would be it. It could work as a fucking commentary on their government as well.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was just like trying to think of like different currencies for 50 Cent.
No, you have to remember it from that from the Goons clip where you have to do the accurate translation or the accurate conversion rate. So it was like when they did the Vietnamese one, it was like 258 Wang something.
Yeah, I'm fucking dying here. Oh god, let me move.
Yeah, Reach just makes me so fucking sad because so many people, like, they're like, oh, I loved Reach, it was so great. And it's like, have you thought about it, though? I'm like, what do you mean? And
Look,
you
I
start
never
pointing out,
I never thought of the greater implications until you told me about it. I'm not afraid to admit that. I just enjoyed the game for what it was.
And that's the thing, too. It's like, if you still like Reach, you like Reach.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying you can't like it. I'm just saying, I hate Reach because it shits all over Halo's lore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as someone who loves the lore of that game, I could definitely see why that fucking upsets you, especially when you brought up the whole Mac rounds thing. I was like, oh god.
Oh my god. Mac rounds? In atmosphere? And then I was just like, I remember I paused it during the stream of that game and it was like, yes, in atmosphere, you dumb motherfucker. The thing we've done for hundreds of years at this point. What the fuck are you talking about in atmosphere?
But you do wait. You do realize Mac rounds have always been shot from low orbit, not in like fucking where they're located.
No,
right?
No, they have been shot from the ground. They even get mounted on ground vehicles.
I was gonna say, we've
They
talked
even
about
show
this.
in Halo Reach, the last mission in Halo Reach is literally you on a Mac gun being fired from the ground into orbit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Cody, we talked about this the last time Setch brought this up. They shoot Mac rounds on that mission where you have to defend the area before your team can come pick you up.
Down the carrier, so that way the pillar bottom
But
can escape.
I thought they said that was a rail cannon, not a fucking Mac launcher. I thought I vividly them saying
Because Mac and rail cannon is the same thing. They're both magnetically accelerated cannons. There's literally no difference.
You just blew your mind.
I just hate it so much because then you get the warthogs with Mac cannons on them as well. So it's like, oh my god.
Those are mini Mac guns. Those don't count.
yeah, those are at least chambered differently.
No, it doesn't matter. Again, you're not using like an explosive or anything to do these things. It's just magnets. It's just magnets.
Magnets, bitch.
Oh, dude, that game hurts my soul.
Still has the best forge though. There's nothing better than getting into a fucking lobby with people and doing the NASCAR.
Yeah.
The infinitely falling warthog while everyone else tries to hit you with the gravity hammer.
Oh man. And there's just so much in that game too, because like they shot themselves in the foot with it being a prequel, and then coming up with a bunch of new hardware, and saying that the humans were more technologically advanced than the Covenant. That was a wild one.
Wait, what? No. When the fuck was that said?
So, what happens is, think about the mechanical systems built into the game. Stuff like the turrets that cannot be killed, no matter what hits them, shoots them, or does anything, or if they get melted or anything. No, the turrets are just infinite, perfect turrets, unlike Covenant turrets that blow up. Or the grenade launcher that shuts off all Covenant vehicles, and you can detonate it at any range you so wish. That, god damn, would that have been fucking handy any other time during the war?
Talk about the fucking what's that term used when when something is historically out of time?
Asynchronous?
No,
Or,
it's
no. I know what you mean.
anachronistic.
Anachronistic.
The words
Yeah.
anachronistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
And the cope was that they just didn't have any of this hardware on Earth, and I said, okay, well, I'm gonna push back on that in a couple areas. Number one, this is space, motherfucker. They don't have to take Reach to take Earth. They can show up to Earth whenever they fucking want. Why in the fuck are you only having this hardware, especially the grenade launcher that can literally shut off Covenant like equipment?
The EMP shut grenade, yeah.
Yeah, like that thing is stupidly like powerful. And then the Covenant apparently copied it to make the really shitty brute version where they throw it out and it's a ball that rolls. So yay, you made a worse version of the grenade launcher. Great job. And two, what's the Covenant's excuse then? Because the Needler sniper rifle should be standard issue for all their fucking infantry. That thing.
Not to mention the retroactive fucking removal of the original plasma rifle for the plasma repeater.
Yes. But at least there you could say, okay, maybe the plasma repeater was an early version. The Needler sniper rifle makes no sense, or the Needler DMR technically is what it is. It makes no sense because it is the perfect human killing weapon. It is faster to fire and more bountiful ammunition and resources than the actual Jackal sniper rifle.
Plus, it works like a regular needle, where if you hit them enough times, they'll just fucking explode.
Yeah, and humans don't have overshields, with the exception of being the Spartans. So there is no downside to using it. The downside in the game is that the Needler sniper rifle can't get through shields well. So you have to hit them multiple times to cause the explosion. That's the downside in the game terms. That's not a downside for the Covenant because humans don't have fucking shields. But the Covenant just decided not to use it. Why? Was it unsporting? Was it too good?
The elite said it gave them no honor.
Yeah. Oh, just hate it. And then like that one vehicle. At least you can argue that the Covenant wannabe Warthog, which has had the worst main weapon in all of existence. At least you can argue that they realized that was dog shit and they didn't put it in production later in the war. But oh my god.
Well, okay, and then here's the other issue. Since Halo Reach is technically a direct prequel to Halo 1, like anything that shows up in Reach like should have no excuse for them not appearing in 1 or even the later games. Because you could like do the argument of, well, Arbiter's ship or whatever his actual name was, since it was his
I thought they
fleet.
said the reason why half the shit missing in Halo 1 is because the Pillar of Autumn was not fully.
No. We're talking about the Covenant side.
We're talking about Covenant side. We're talking about, yeah. It's like you could maybe use that excuse, but there's also the other issue of the brutes were technically on the Halo ring, but we just never saw them.
Yes. Again, they should not have done the prequel in the way that they did, and any way that they did. But it didn't matter because they had Franco Connor. Franco Connor. I can't help it. He helped write Halo Reach, and anybody that knows Halo lore knows Franco Connor is infamous for being the idiot that never reads any of the lore, has no idea what's going on, and doesn't know what Halo's about.
Did he come back for Halo 5?
Yes, he.
Oh my
was now
fucking! I was kidding.
He was now, yeah, he was actually the studio director at that point. They promoted him.
That makes too much sense now.
Yeah. He's the one that wrote the didact that everybody likes to point out. It was like, well, this didact says that they're not actually Forerunners, and they said, did you? The didact that's literally labeled in the code as being the liar,
the deceiver,
the false one, the one that's wrong. And do you know why? The team even told him that, hey, dude, no, that's not true. Like, humans have always been Forerunners. You need to actually read the stuff. And he's like, I don't really need to. I just wrote this.
So he clearly didn't write any of the sort of St. Helios stuff then, because that was actually decent.
The what?
It just makes me sad. Sort of St. Helios.
The Arbiter's Civil War storyline.
Which I'm annoyed with because I wish they would have gone with what the other story was for the end of Halo 3, which is the elites tentatively reaching out to humanity, knowing like, hey, we're not gonna be friends. We know we did a lot of bad shit. To be fair, we were in kind of a death cult. We didn't realize it.
We were deceived.
Yeah, but we know that's people got fresh wounds. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave you a Covenant ship with all its technology intact and engineers to run it, and you can break it down and it'll kickstart your industry.
Here's all of our weapons. Here's all of our research. Here's everything that we have on all the everything.
Yeah. Originally, that is what happens post Halo 3. Was that the elites, the Sanghali? I always call them Sanghali, and people always go there. Heelys. Like, I'll never say it.
Because wasn't the original plan for Halo 4 to be the Arbiter Civil War thing?
I don't know for sure, but that would have been fucking cool.
I would like
It
to
really
have seen
would.
that.
I
Yeah.
genuinely enjoyed that Halo 2 went to making the elites actually be like, oh fuck, actually maybe humanity are the good guys and we've kind of fucked up.
I mean, it is kind of.
I love how that mission starts. Where it's like you gotta go kill this liar who's trying to break the Covenant, and it's like,
yeah.
And it portrays it in a way. It's like, okay, this is your mission. You as the player understand that the Covenant are this way, and this is a genuine reason. But it's that mission where the game's like, even though you're playing from the Covenant's perspective, you're starting to see the cracks.
Yeah, the Arbiter doesn't know that the heretic is speaking truth, but he is questioning things because there's a fucking oracle that shows up and is like, oh no, I've been telling him all the stuff, and the Arbiter's like, wait, what? You told him things, and now he's saying that the humans are actually, we've actually been following a false thing. Oh.
And Tartarus is super quick to fucking shut it down and take the oracle.
Like, sucks it up, and he's like, yep, this is mine, with his gravity hammer that also acts like a magnet.
I love how they fully intended to kill Arbiter on that station. Because he was going to be the last one to tie to the potential lies. But when he survived, the prophets were like, well, fuck, we can't publicly execute this man, otherwise we're going to cause more problems.
Yeah, after we already publicly executed him, and then we made him Arbiter, and if we publicly execute an Arbiter, that's going to get fucking...
We put the blame on him for the destruction of the ring, and then we brought him back so he could do work for us, and then we're gonna kill him again for a second betrayal. Not only
Yeah.
does that make us look dumb, that's going to make a shit ton of the Sangheili not want to work with us anymore.
Yeah, revolt immediately
Yeah.
because the honor guard was there. They watched the arbiter become the arbiter.
Yeah.
Like they were there literally guarding the prophets when they brought him to the mausoleum of the arbiter.
Yep.
And then there's a friend of mine who doesn't like the beginning of Halo 3 because they're like, he's like, well, Arbiter's a good guy. Why would Chief put a gun to his mouth? I was like, the last time those two interacted, they were being held by the grave mine, and the Arbiter told the Chief to go kill himself.
They were only friendly because they didn't have guns to shoot at each other at the time.
Yeah. And what I like too, though, in Halo 3, I like the fact that you can do 4-player co-op, and what they do is they add in a Spec Ops trooper and a red armor elite that you play as. I'm like, that's a really clever way to have more Spartans without having Spartans. Because that was the whole thing was, in the books, when John fights an elite for the first time, he fights a blue elite, who is the minor caste. He's a like low level just ground pounder, and he freaks out because he's like, this elite is stronger than I am. In my Mjolnir armor, he's stronger than I am. He's faster than I am, and we are currently having a tug of war contest on who can get the plasma pistol underneath whose face first. And
apparently, one of the co-op options for Halo 3 was supposed to be the Shipmaster.
I would have liked to see that. That would have been cool.
But what's cool in that lore thing is that John was picked to be the leader not because he was the best of the best Spartan. It's because he was the luckiest of them. And they're like, hey, luck is a wild card factor. We're going to have him be the leader because, you know, luck can go any number of ways. And again, in his very first fight with an elite, he gets lucky. The elite slips, and he manages to get the plasma pistol under his chin and pull the trigger. And that's why it's just really neat to like come back and realize that John isn't the bestest of Spartan of all time. There are Spartans that are faster than he is. There are Spartans that are smarter than he is. But he has the X factor.
I also love that I watched a video talking about that. It said if you go through and play through even all the way up to Infinite, they said if you pay attention all the way through Infinite, there are always moments in the games where Chief is perplexed that certain things are happening, like he's getting lucky or something. It's just like...
Well, this is another thing we talked about because somebody... Installation 00, they made a video that was glazing the Halo TV show. And me, Kree, and Pagan were going over like why this is all wrong and everything. And one of the things that he said in his video that I really pushed back against was just like, we don't get to see Master Chief's like personality. He's like a Gordon Freeman in Halo 1. I was like, he is absolutely fucking not. He cracks jokes. We see him constantly. People forget all the time that one, Chief talks in Halo 1, and two, he does a lot of goofy shit. You get to see his personality through his actions and what he does.
He also has deep, genuine care for the Marines around him.
Yes. And one of the things I pointed out was like one of our first cutscenes we get, and when leaving the Pillar of Autumn, a Marine slips and falls. The Chief reaches down, grabs him, and throws him into the escape pod.
And uses himself as a shield.
I still think that theory of the reason why all those Marines died in the drop pod is because fucking Chief didn't take a seat and pinballed around the fucking...
They're like, but no, that doesn't show his personality. It's like, one, it shows he cares, but if you want one for personality, how about in the Pillar of Autumn level, when you're going back to it in a Banshee, he's like, we're not gonna make it. We'll make it. she's breaking up. It'll hold. Pull up, and he intentionally nosedives and blows up the Banshee to just scare Cortana for a second.
You did
Yeah,
it on
'cause she
purpose,
was
didn't you? Not to mention when they're talking about trying to figure out a way to blow up the ship, and he's just fucking standing there all cheekily, just having the grenade in his hand. It's like, oh, I know what we can do.
Like juggling one hand and just like throwing it up in the air and catching it, just like.
Yep, I know what we can do.
And she's like, right, okay, but you're taking me with you.
Yeah, and he also has moments where he is kind of going against what Cortana wants because he has his own set of fucking beliefs as well because he's manipulated by Guilty Spark. Or, no, sorry. Is it Guilty Spark?
Any idea what you're doing? Yes, turning on the security system so we can fight the flood. Is that what he told you?
I love how Cortana just calls him a straight up dumbass.
Dumbass.
It starves them, okay? By killing their food, Chief, okay? Where are the food?
Oh, okay.
It's like, if you activate the Halo ring, it wipes out all life within Bloody Blood. And he's like, he turns around slowly and looks at Guilty Spark. He's like, is that true? More or less. Okay.
Well, when you put it like that.
It's like,
I love how
this station only has a certain radius of it. But once all the other ones turn online, the entire universe will be easily covered. Or the entire galaxy will be easily covered. I thought you were aware of this, being a reclaim. And that's the moment when Chief's like, okay, sorry Cortana, I didn't know this guy's a genocidal freak.
Did y'all ever see? Okay, I can't remember where I saw it, but I always had a theory since Halo 3 that when we rescue Cortana, it was never her.
I think it is, but I think she's going through rampancy, which we know is the thing that happens in universe.
It's been a thing since Halo 2.
It's been a thing since Pathways into Darkness.
Oh.
Yeah, because 4 and 5 happened and blah blah blah. And
well, I'm not even talking 4 and 5. Like, if we just go with Bungie actual Halo lore versus what came out.
Because I've always had the theory that it was never Cortana. It was Gravemind himself.
No, I think that theory, especially Halo 4 kind of making... She doesn't act anything like the Gravemind in Halo 4, even when she's going through rampancy. That's clearly Cortana's, like, feelings getting fucking put into overdrive.
Yep. Which, again, I accept rampancy as a thing for why she acts weird in Halo 3 as well. And that's because it's an established thing for Bungie. It's been in all of their games dealing with it is rampancy, which is literally an AI ascending to literally be, like, fully sentient. No hurdles, no barriers, no nothing. They fully become what they are.
Yeah.
They should have just left her sacrifice to mean something and into Halo 4.
Mm-hmm.
Never should have brought her back.
Agreed.
As shitty as Halo 4 was, her going out to save Chief.
The ending
saved her.
The ending with those
saved
two
her so many times.
The ending with those two and the conversation that he and Lasky have at the very end are probably the two best parts about that game. Anything to do with Chief and Cortana, I think were all done fairly well. Everything else, though, no.
If you wanted to bring her back, don't actually bring her back. Have Chief have his, PTSD shit where he thinks Cortana's alive, and have it just be some fucked up imitation that's being created by the fucking Forerunners.
Aha, the Gravemind's back, bitches.
This is part of that I hate so much is that, the humans are never Forerunners. Like, you're a fucking idiot, Frank O'Connor. They have always been Forerunners. That was always the plan.
Are you high?
Yes, because it's not like that's the entire plot point of Halo fucking 2 and 3, where they need human bitch face Captain Keyes' daughters to activate consoles because the Covenant literally can't.
Yep, because it can only be done by a Forerunner with Forerunner DNA.
And that's another thing I can't stand, and that's one of the issues I have with Halo 2. Yes, I know TARDIS was fucking far gone and a dumbass, but Arbor could have been like, do you not understand that if this thing can only be activated by Forerunners, just like the Oracle has told you, why do you think it only works when her hand is on it? It's like fucking the
Yeah.
Covenant are lying, TARDIS. Just use your brain for 2 fucking seconds.
Well, Tartarus says that basically he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
And they and again, outside source, so I understand if people don't want to like take is like, oh, well, this should explain it in the game. Explain in the game, you can just do based on game terms that Tartarus is kind of an egotistical dickhead.
You know, it's funny
But
too.
in outside sources in the book Contact Harvest, it's made more clear that Tartarus is a conniving, schemy little shit of a brute. And he, unlike his father, like really wants the fight. And he really, really fucking hates the Sangheili. Like he hates them quite a lot.
My
Kind of
favorite.
interesting question.
Hold on. I was gonna just say my
Oh, yeah,
favorite
go ahead.
aspect of whenever they have Tartarus and the Prophet try to make the two activate the rings or whatever, it's never technically them that actually activates it. It's those two forcing them to activate it. So it's like not only are they like trying to find a way around it, which kind of fucks them every time, but it's just kind of symbolic of like they are still trying to be the ones to activate it when they technically shouldn't be the ones to do it.
Mhm.
If that makes any sense.
I just like
What do
too
you...
when Keys literally like puts stuff like, oh, you need us to do it, and he's like, and that truth dies with you. It's like it's just fun that truth is the one that's like making reference to the truth dying.
What's the biggest injustice that you think Halo Infinite did?
I honestly don't know because I already read off the series long before Halo Infinite.
Oh, so you have no idea what happens in Infinite?
No, I was like, nope.
Okay, do you know what happens in Do you know what happens in 5?
I know that Chief is being chased down by the not Spartans, a part of the ONI.
Yeah, the Spartan
So you know
Force.
that. So you know Cortana's behind the whole Guardian thing and blah 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 that they teased in Halo 2, by the way, as well.
The other thing I hate. This is going to bring back to Reach. I hate the Spartan 3s. I hate them. I hate that they exist. Because why aren't there any on Earth then? And also, like, because everyone's like, well, Spartan 3s did exist in lore. It's like, did you actually read the Spartan 3s? They are not like the Spartan 2s. They aren't as well trained. They are much weaker. They are much more mass producible. They are a safer version of the Spartan program.
Wasn't it also that the whatever they go through makes their bodies like age extremely quickly too? So like their cells like die quicker.
I don't know about that on the 3s, but on the 2s, they go through some fucked up shit. Some fucked up like gene therapy shit.
I was gonna say on Infinite, the biggest injustice is them not even killing Cortana off screen, which was, fucking horrendous choice, by the way.
Well, it's because everyone fucking hated the Halo 5 story so much that when Infinite came out and they're like, we have to do a complete 180 on this. There's no way we can fucking continue this story. No one is gonna want to see this. And it's like, well, he brought back Cortana, so you just have to get rid of her and replace her with progressive lady Cortana.
That's like the bit. That's not even the Grace and Justice. The Grace and Justice is the fucking the Infinity losing a fight in less than what was the cannon time? 5 minutes.
Like, they lost the ship in 5 minutes?
Yes, the canon time for the loss of the Infinity is like piss change.
Good God.
They said that the fucking brute dude from Halo 2 ambushed the Infinity and completely
No, not
overpowered
Halo 2, Halo Wars 2.
Halo Wars 2, yeah. And completely decimated
Atriox, that's his name.
yeah, Atriox and his forces decimated the Infinity, and it's like, but they had remnants of Covenant weapons and ships. How the fuck did they just destroy the Infinity, the biggest ship in the UNSC fleet that literally tears that tears fucking super cruisers in half.
And destroyed Promethean technology as well. Remember, Halo 4, it's able to fight off against the canonically more powerful force, like,
Oh yeah, doesn't it
very
hold off
easily.
the Dyna's fucking spear?
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, I think the biggest thing that should have been the red flag for everybody was when they hired a bunch of Call of Duty developers because they said they wanted to make Halo more like Call of Duty. That should have been the biggest red flag for everybody involved.
It's okay, everyone bought Black Ops 2 that year anyways when 4 came out, so.
I just can't.
That when 4
you
came
just,
out?
Yeah,
Can you
2012.
just think about the stupidity of that, though? Like, the Halo fan base are stupid, so we're gonna get the Call of Duty fan base instead. That's who we're gonna cater to in our Halo game.
Fresh off the heels of Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah. It's just like,
I mean, it's not like it was it's not. I mean, fresh off of Modern Warfare 2, it's not like they chose a bad time to get COD developers.
No, I just meant like the fan base.
Dude, I'm still one of those people. Like, let's show you how stubborn I can be. I still have Call of Duty boycotted from Modern Warfare 2 way back in the day.
Yeah, you told me about
Why?
that.
That was the one where it was a big thing where they were going to ban all modders. They were going to treat modders as criminals. And so I was there with the boycott, and everyone was like, oh, the Modern Warfare 2 boycott, where literally 90% of the people in the boycott Modern Warfare 2 group were playing Modern Warfare 2. It's like, I was not one of them. I was one of the 10% that wasn't. And I haven't given Call of Duty money ever since. I got gifted World at War.
World at War.
So you boycotted Call of Duty because they wouldn't let you.
No. It wasn't
files.
that they wouldn't let him mess with it. It was just that the whole fact that they wanted to ban modders was a dumb fucking thing. That It's just like, you know, I'm gonna stand by these people and be like, they should have the right to mod the games that they bought. Like, they should have the freedom to do what they want with it.
Yeah.
As long as you keep that a multiplayer, it's fine.
They were like, oh, they're like, fuck you. Like, we're gonna even make it like, if just skins are also going to be illegal. And it's like, fuck off.
You're not allowed to put a Freddy Fazbear costume over a character model. How dare you?
That didn't even exist at the time.
I know. All right. Just making a joke.
And then I have never done it, and I have, thankfully, then never played any of the Call of Duties, except World at War. That's the only one.
Just play up until Black Ops
2.
3, and you'll be.
Oh, no, because he has to go through Ghost and Advanced Warfare.
Wait, that came out after Black Ops? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, play Black Ops 3 only for the zombies. That's pretty much. I mean, I enjoyed the multiplayer, but it's one of the future.
But Train Go Boom.
Shut the fuck up, all right?
It's true.
Yeah, so up until this last game, such Black Ops 3 had probably like the worst campaign because they tried to do like you see
right there. Vanguard's right there.
You got a good point.
Modern Warfare 3, current day Modern Warfare 3 is right there.
Modern Warfare 2023, I think.
Oh my god, you know what that reminds me of?
What?
The Modern Warfare 2 remake one where they brought a developer on stage to like talk about emergent gameplay. And then his example was, here on the ship level, the ship is rocking back and forth in the sea. Sometimes the shipping containers will slide to the left, sometimes they'll slide to the right. That's emergent gameplay. It's like, you have no fucking concept of what emergent gameplay is. Why the fuck would anybody buy... Why should anybody buy Modern Warfare 2 Remake if the developers themselves don't even know what the fuck emergent gameplay is?
I mean, I liked it.
Oh, God. And it's like emergent gameplay is where you put it in a mechanic that unexpectedly synergizes with another mechanic completely unrelated to it and creates an
So you mean
entirely whole new thing.
so the fish AI from Ghosts?
Shut up.
Dude, that my favorite thing was that Payday made fun of that. If you threw a bag of Coke into the water in Payday 1, you actually got an achievement that says, "Look at our great fish physics."
Oh my god, that's great. Man, remember when Payday used to be a good series of games, and then Payday 3
did, and they
happened,
went
and
super
everything
creative.
after
Didn't
that
they-
was a bad dream.
Yeah.
Didn't they say they're bailing on Payday 3 to go back to Payday 2?
No, they
Wouldn't
have
surprise me.
no, they have another company that is going to work on Payday 2 to like basically
Run it
they're
into
going to
the
do
ground,
updates. I
force
don't
people to come to 3.
I don't think they're going to add maps or anything, but they are
Sorry,
pretty much
an
like
Assassin's Creed,
oh god damn it. Go ahead.
a Black Flag remake got announced.
No.
And
No.
the worst part about it is that they're removing the good part of Black Flag. that
Which
you're not
part?
The ship
having
combat?
piratey gameplay. They're like, we're stripping out most of the piratey ship battle and stuff like that. It's like that.
What's the fucking point? You're gonna charge $80 for
Yeah,
it too.
if you're-
Watch.
If you're gonna get rid of anything that has to do with the ships, get rid of the ship stealth missions. Those don't even make any fucking sense.
Yes, and also, if you want to get rid of anything, get rid of the story, please. Thank you. Just give me the ships. That's why Skull and Bones hurt so fucking bad, and everyone was like, why, everyone that played Black Flag was confused why it took so long. It's like, dude, Black Flag's gameplay, make it multiplayer. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
The moment they called it the first quadruple A game, I knew it was what.
Oh no, we knew it was fucked when after 2 years after announcing, they still didn't have anything for it. We're like, okay, this project's fucked.
I knew it was fucked when I saw the Ubisoft logo show up, so I don't know what took you guys so long.
No,
Because it's not because that concept is
not.
not hard. Is that game concept at that level is not hard to fuck up. So at least.
No, it's really hard to fuck up. It's not hard to make.
Oh yeah.
They already made Black Flag the pirate ships. The naval combat in Black Flag was fucking great. Playing in like fighting, even the boss fight ships, that was genuinely enjoyable. Having those cinematic boss fights with like first-rate ships of the line and shit like that.
I've never
really
been.
fucking cool.
Yeah, I've never been like the biggest fan of the Assassin's Creed games, but I did really like playing Black Flag and the ship combat. All really fun. It's like there are plenty of games where you can look at them and be like, let's just do that for a ship game. You could fucking copy Sea of Thieves if you wanted. I don't know why you'd want to copy that fucking game, but you could.
Yeah. And it's just like, dude, all you have to do, multiplayer version of Black Flag's ship combat. That's all you've got to do. Like, I get people like, well, it's not really that simple because of optimization. It's like Black Flag wasn't like a resource-intensive game. Let's be honest here. And also, I get netcode and stuff like that. Fine, whatever. But
Who remembers?
you have the gameplay mechanics and everything. Why? Just fucking why did you change literally everything and make it worse than a browser game? Like, what the fuck is wrong? with
That's an insult to browser games.
Who remembers the
that's why I said
Pirates of
worse
the
than that.
Caribbean online MMO?
Yeah, pot BS.
I never played that one, but I had like a Pirates of the Caribbean game on the classic Xbox that I got stuck on the tutorial of and never played again.
The fact
was
that I can play
actually
Wizard
news.
101 in 2025 on my Xbox Series X is Such a wild
Didn't they
statement.
just add that too, like a year ago?
Yeah.
What a weird game to still keep going. I lost Fusion Fall to let Wizards 101 keep going.
Oh, don't. Why did you? I lost Toontown. Yeah, I said fucking Toontown.
No, I was gonna say one that was gonna make me look really bad.
What? Don't.
Just-
I have a feel like I know
You
what
have
you're
a you
fixing to
have a
say.
reputation here, Such. It's okay.
I lost for Arcadia. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Someone explain for me.
Furcadia was basically an online chat room where you could play furry avatars and just walk around and talk and shit like that.
Enough said.
Pulls clothes, but with hair.
Yeah, basically. Unironically, basically. Only it had better graphics. That's it. It was Habbo Hotel, but better graphics, and you could actually like design your own worlds really easily.
Speaking of worlds, isn't there a space MMO that just had a planet sell for like 10 million, like almost a couple hundred million in real world dollars?
I don't know.
Wait, sorry, say that again. I lost track of where we were going with the thing. I'm sorry. I apologize.
We were talking about old MMOs and shit, and I said there's a really old space MMO that uses real life currency for its transactions, and I think I like a nightclub planet just got sold for a couple $100 million.
I have not heard of that.
It is news to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Online.
What? Online?
You
just
cut
said
out.
I think
online.
it's Eve Online, I think.
Oh, that's not. They don't use like.
No, it's not
real-world
that.
currency.
It's not Eve Online. The fuck is it called?
Be funny if it was Anarchy.
In-game.
But when I worked for MMO Grinder, we did Pirates of the Burning Sea, which was called Pot BS for short, obviously, and we laughed about the short name, the short title being Pot BS, so we decided to name one of the characters Marijuana Malarkey.
Marijuana Malarkey.
Yep, Mary Jane Malarkey was her name. And it's like, okay, what's that mean? It's literally Pot BS. Her name is literally Pot BS.
Okay, so 9 years ago it says, it's called Entropia Universe, and it's a massive MMO space game. And it uses real-life money for transactions. The planet was bought back in 2011 for $6 million.
Damn.
Motherfucker got a whole planet.
Because apparently this planet was
playing
built...
Earth 2 before Earth 2 was Earth 2.
This planet was was colonized and built on by a clan who turned it into a huge...
Nightclub.
Yeah, they turned it into a huge nightclub planet, and it was making a lot of money and selling it for the $6 million by a studio called C Virtual Worlds.
What's
It was No Man's Sky before No Man's Sky.
What's crazy is there was I love MMOs that kind of integrate player-run storylines and everything. And one of them there was a game called Fall of Man, which it is a wild ride. I didn't expect that The Wiz would do a video on it, because it was a game I didn't think anybody really knew about, but it did crazy stuff where like there was a group known as the Dominion who they rose up. There were a guild that rose up to power and everything, and they literally like allied, forced everybody underneath their banner and everything. There was peace, massive air quotes, obviously criminal syndicates and stuff like that, but there was peace amongst all the factions and stuff. And then the leader of the Dominion, the leader of the guild, got assassinated. And They don't know who did it, but he was publicly assassinated, and this led into a spiraling series of betrayals and revenge killings, and they actually carried that through into the story of they literally, the next update after all of this went down was literally called Fall of Man, the Fall of the Dominion. And it was such a just a cool fucking like little nod to like a meta narrative, because that guild literally like collapsed in on itself and everything because of all this.
Interesting.
And
Yeah.
so I was part of the mining guild by that point. It was just again just fun. Like there you.
What was that one RPG that got, or MMORPG that got an episode of Secret Level that got shut down this year?
Oh, I don't know. What was it?
It was like
Classic
King
Concord.
something. No,
Oh, you talking about the Amazon game Artemis Kingfall or something?
that might have been it. Yeah.
Oh, you mean New World Arterium? Or
I don't know. It was the one that had the episode with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. I'll look it up. Just give me a sec.
I don't know. You keep doing your.
Speaking of Secret Level, I have a feeling that that statue that's being teased for the Game Awards right now is just a tease. Is just going to be a teaser for the second season of that. With the amount of
all the different games.
yeah, with the
stuff
amount
that's
of
attached
random
to it.
stuff on there, it just feels like just a thing for Secret Level. Because like you got the dinosaur, which could be a hint at like the older Tomb Raider
Ark.
games. Or I guess that one too. What came to my mind first was just Tomb Raider when you fought the T-Rex.
Okay, so it was New World. The Once and Future King was the name of the episode.
Okay.
New World. But no, New World hasn't shut down yet. Massive air quotes on yet. But they have halted. There will be no future content.
Uh-huh.
Like they put up they just put in a major big update for it, and then after they announced like it didn't really like do anything. Night Haven expansion is going to be the final expansion. They're not going to touch it after that.
Arnold couldn't save our game.
Yeah. Like, let's see, they've done seasons and updates and things, but they haven't done... Rise of the Angry Earth is now being made free.
So it's not abandoned, but it's not going to get up. It's not going to get
basically
major
just getting,
expansions anymore.
Yeah, it's not getting new content. They're basically just going to put it into maintenance mode. Like, they're just fixing things.
Gotcha.
Doing seasons to try to milk out some money from people, but that's it.
At least it's not
Remember when Amazon
completely
said they'd be able to
abandoned.
make?
Go ahead.
I still remember when Amazon tried to say they could make good games. Well, guess not.
Well,
What other games have they
you
made?
Have you looked into the story of New World? Because Amazon Games itself is a disaster. The CEO they had running it was an incompetent moron that was a trend chaser. But a trend chaser in the worst way possible. Because what would happen was, he would literally come into the office every single day with a stack of newspapers.
I'd say fetch me their souls, but
Oh, he cut
That it?
out. What was that?
Yeah, where did I get it cut off at?
He came in with a
Stack
thing of
newspapers.
Newspapers and stuff he printed out, and he would be like, "This is popular today. We need to reconfigure our entire game to be more like it."
Oh God.
Yes. He was the worst kind of trend chaser.
Kids today really like 6-7. Let's put 6-7 in our game.
It would have happened if, you know,
Yeah.
it would have been developed.
Speaking of game studios, how do we feel about Netflix buying Warner Bros. And basically saying that the games division of Warner Bros. Is going to be up for sale?
I am not happy about it, but at the same time, I'm also thinking that it's going to pretty much remain in the same spot that Warner Bros. Was in before.
Yeah.
Whatever company buys the rights to the fucking Nemesis system has $1 million idea just waiting.
Yeah,
Uh.
let other people use it.
Dude, even if you don't do that, wait, did they copyright Nemesis or did they patent?
Yeah, Warner Bros. Oh, wait, actually, was it a patent? I think it was copyrighted.
Because
copyrighted.
Yeah, they did copyright the Nemesis system. That was a big thing. They didn't just patent it.
Whatever they did, it made it literally impossible for any company to use a similar system of any
no,
type.
No, it's
Then
patented.
that might be a patent then.
It is not copyright, it is patented. And that's a good thing because patents have a shelf life.
Yeah, but they said that shelf life is like fucking 30 years.
2036 is when it will expire.
Well, yeah, because we had they canceled a Wonder Woman game with that shit.
Yeah.
That could have been cool. They canceled a Batman game with that system too. There was going to be a game that took place after Arkham Knight where you played as Damian Wayne and you would take back, I don't think it was Gotham, I think it was Bloodhaven. And a bunch of the Gotham villains would have like taken over parts of Bloodhaven and you would have to take it back or something to do with the Nemesis system. I think it would have involved the Court of Owls too, because that's
They saved that for Arkham Knights.
Gotham Knights.
Oh my god! You just reminded me. There was a shooter. That was a kind of a hero shooter. Like what was it called? It was Gotham Sub.
Oh, Gotham City Imposters.
Yes.
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 I played the shit out of that.
I played the shit out of that. Oh, my thing only has 8 hours on it though. That's wrong. But whatever.
Do you maybe play it on like a different system, maybe?
No, I played it on PC exclusively.
Okay.
Remember when
I had it on the 360?
Remember when Overwatch had a competition and it was called Battleborn?
No,
Oh
they do have competition, and it's called Team Fortress.
It's called Rivals now, but
I think that's true.
Battleborn was such a fucking disaster. I knew Battleborn was going to be a disaster the moment.
Hey guys, we're a smaller company. We're a smaller company. We're going to release our game at the same time as Blizzard's newest project, and they haven't released a game in so many years, and they're known for dumbasses.
They're known for good releases for now.
Yeah.
They won Game of the Year, so it's still
that does not mean anything.
Yeah. Fallout Show won Best Adaptation. It's just a participation trophy.
Back during those award shows, they actually chose a good game.
No, they did not.
Keighley at the helm. We were always called him the Shill Media Awards for a reason.
Yeah.
I feel like last year's winner was was it Astrobot? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Baldur's Gate also won the one before that too, so.
Yeah, but I think they would have had a fucking riot if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't win.
What surprised me that one year was the year Red Dead 2 and God of War came out, and Red Dead 2 it's like Game of the Year, God of War, huh?
It won all the awards except for Game of the Year.
I gave Game of the Year was a pity award to God of War.
Which is so fucking weird.
Speaking of which, I did get
Last of Us 2 winning like
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the fact that game beat fucking
anything at all.
Anything, literally anything.
Fucking EA's Battlefront 2 could have came out that year and I would have picked that over Last of Us Part 2.
I feel like a lot of the games this year are good competition. I mean, I know it's going to be Expedition 33, but
Wait, I think it should be, honestly, because that's when you know like the full thing. I unfortunately got it spoiled for me, but I'm like that's.
I know a little bit about what happens. I know one of the characters is like
I watched an entire story explained because I was so interested in.
I did want to play through it, but oh, man, it
too.
was really hard to stream it. Like it was
I
just like
only
with
played it.
everything that you had to do in that game. It was just taking a while. But yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I do hope Expedition 33 wins pretty good. I really
Dude,
do.
who was the one fucking retard that was trying to say that if anything other than Arc Raiders gets Game of the Year, it's rigged?
Shroud.
Fucking what a retard.
Who?
Shroud.
Oh,
Former.
it's because again, Shroud is just a shooter guy. His entire thing is shooters. That's it. He literally, if he plays anything else, he's an incompetent moron at it.
What irritates me, and this is, I'm not like a Rivals fanboy, but the fact that motherfucking game came out with such a big impact in the gaming community for a while and only got nominated for an award kind of pisses me off.
Well, remember, the Game Awards is the Shill Media Awards. If you have industry contacts, you get nominated. That's how it works.
Unfortunately,
Jeff Keighley off.
Unfortunately, this is a Chinese company, so they probably didn't have any connections.
but Genshin Impact has been nominated for the 10th fucking year in a row.
Yeah, well, because Genshin Impact with Tencent is, giving the dirty hand job to Jeff Keighley like every day.
What Chinese company even owns Rivals? I swear to God, if it says Tencent, NetEase.
Yeah.
Yep. Who
Also the people behind Once Human.
Yep, and the ones with ZZZ.
No, that's Hoyoverse. That's Genshin's people too.
I thought Hoyo had NetEase for it.
Oh, do they? Maybe. I don't know.
Hold on. Let's just fact check.
Okay. Is the RK9? I think this isn't a DLC one, so I'm thinking I'm fine using this.
Nope, you are right. It is Hoyoverse only. It is not NetEase at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know what fucking else stupid was Sonic 3 not getting any fucking nominations for best adaptation, but we get The Last of Us Part 2, Devil May Cry. Fucking I'm gonna kill myself saying that one.
Oh my god.
Splinter Cell.
Come out and say that he forgot it was eligible this year.
Did he actually say that? For the love of God, I cannot find this tweet. You need to find this tweet for me so I can send it to Ray and we can laugh at it. What a retard. If that is the case.
Again, remember, this thing that always annoys me is people forget Jeff Keighley has always been known as a spineless shill. Always. We called him the fucking Dorito Pope in Halo 2, for God's sake.
Has he really been around for that long? Honest to God, didn't know he was a thing until, Kojima got kicked off of Konami.
Like, blowing Kojima every day.
Yes.
Okay, so it wasn't Jeff that said. Apparently, the jury that selects the people who are nominated might have forgotten that it was eligible.
Do you know who the jury is, by the way?
No.
Well, you should look into who the jury is, and you'll understand how.
Oh, don't worry. The Sonic fans will find that fucking information in a little quick.
No. They're proud of it. The jury is panel members of Tencent and stuff like that, and Konami and things. It has no actual fucking it's all faceless corporations.
Ugh.
That's the jury.
So Sega was definitely not invited to the board then.
Yeah, there's a lot of nepotism and bullshit on this jury.
Dude, I hope that
they said player votes account for 20%, and then the juries count for 80%. The faceless corporations get to decide. Sniff their own fucking fart.
It's gay.
Oh, you want to hear? Speaking of Game Awards, they're down to the final 5 for the Player's Voice Award.
I thought you said speaking
which
of
is
gay.
all. Okay, so they started with 30 people, 30 games in round 1. Then they knocked it down to 10. Now they've got it down to the final 5.
For what?
For Player's Voice, which is all no jury selection. It's all player.
Yeah, it's all just players.
Oh.
which again is the one that mattered. That's the one where
That we should actually give a shit
Last
about.
of Us 2 lost in, like, miserably.
Wasn't even nominated.
No, it
Yeah,
was.
it lost in the
got
first round.
BTFO'd. Yeah, and like
It was actually at the
fucking
bot. It was actually 30 out of 30.
Neil Druckmann was coping and seething about how, like, well, you know, we won the awards that matter, and it's like, I'm like, look at all these awards we won. It's like, yeah, but to the players, you lost the award that matters, which is the Players' Voice Award.
You lost at the bottom.
You lost the respect of everyone around you, and now they'll only see Naughty Dog as a shill of a company.
My favorite moment of the Game Awards was watching Todd Howard realize that Starfield got snubbed on everything. Dude, watching the little fucking manlet pouting and whiny was so fucking great.
Okay, so you want to hear the nominees, the players' choice?
For the top 5 we got left? Sure.
Well, I only found a list of 30. Hang on, let me.
Well, take us to the top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5.
I gotta find that
Okay.
because it hasn't opened yet, but I should be able to find the results.
Find it quickly,
Well, while
turd.
he is searching, I hope that we get Stuttering Craig with the Real Game Awards again this year. 'Cause,
Oh, yeah, how
that
do you...
actually was really good. And I'm super glad that it didn't get Game Award numbers, obviously, but I'm still super fucking glad that they had 13,000 people watching.
Okay,
That's
so it
pretty
doesn't
good.
open until the 8 tomorrow, so the top 5 are unknown.
Oh.
Bleh.
I mean, I gotta wait. I want to know now.
I can tell you who
I
the
am
top
going to be
10
doing-
were.
Actually, Wolfie, would you care to tag along for the Shill Media Awards? 'Cause I'm definitely streaming it.
He's working, unfortunately. He always has to work during them because
Yeah,
they have a day where.
It's this week, so yeah, I'm gonna miss
Wolfie,
it.
here's what you do. Mr. Bossman, I'm coming down with the vapors.
Setch, I'm gonna meet you with oh shit, I need money.
Okay, so I found the top 10. Ready? The top
what's the top
10, meaning the. Well, these are only the 10. We don't know who the 5 are. I can assume
that's
who I
fine.
know the 5 are. Alright, so Expedition 33,
Nice.
Death Stranding 2,
Yeah.
Dispatch,
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Bonanza,
No.
Genshin Impact, which I don't know why they're even allowed.
Because
Ghost
it's
of
getting
Yotei.
updated, because it's a game that keeps getting changes whenever it gets major
What?
updates. It's technically
Oh.
still a newer
Get rid of
release.
Genshin Impact, put Wuthering Waves at least. Like, fuck's sake.
Ghost of Yotei.
Why?
I've heard mixed things
Uh,
about Yotei, so I'm gonna just let that one pass.
Hades 2,
Hades 2 pisses me off.
Why?
It's annoying
Hollow Knight
because
Silk Song,
they made such a big song and dance about being virtue signaling asshats, and then they used a bunch of AI assets in their stuff.
Oh god, did they? Fuck.
yeah, they got called out hard.
All right, well,
dude,
let me-
I was like on the very first day, I was like, "This is all fucking AI," and then fucking muted for that.
well, I guess I'm not gonna buy that and just wait for it to come out on Game Pass. Does it at least
Hollow Knight
play
Silk Song.
like Hades 1?
It's not as at least I didn't find it as enjoyable gameplay wise. It
Mm.
feels more convoluted than Hades 1. Now that, to be fair, massive asterisk, that was at the start of early access, and I picked it up because of Hades 1, because Hades 1 was really fucking good.
That is the most deranged fucking thing I've ever seen in my chat in the entire time I have ever streamed.
What?
Free range dog meat 2414 says, "Damn it, I
Nice.
thought there were females here. I was gonna ask for farts." I don't know. Go watch Pokemon.
You're in the wrong website. You need to go to Pornhub for your Brazilian fart porn.
So, the final 2 games are Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Wuthering Waves.
Oh, so there you go.
Wuthering
There's
Waves,
there's
I
Wuthering
can at
Waves.
least understand. Sorry, what?
I was just saying, there you go. There's Wuthering Waves.
Yeah. And that I can understand because they literally had the joke now for Wuthering Waves is, oh my god, we got anime GTA before GTA 6. Because their new update was the big like open world thing in Wuthering Waves, and with
Yeah.
vehicles and everything.
I just want Nikkei to be nominated for something. God damn.
You want a Nikkei to be nominated?
I'm not gonna read that. I refuse to read that.
Well, that's just nasty. Yeah.
I get you're joking, but no.
Is he though?
I mean,
That's a fair point. I'd hope he's joking.
6 times
he,
out of
though?
10, it's every time.
That doesn't even make any sense.
That's always my favorite joke about that is like, well, 5 times out of 10, it's every time it happens.
Dude, I need to rewatch
The only
Anchorman
VTuber
movies.
The only
They're still
VTuber
alive.
who would possibly not ban you for saying that is either fucking Pasta or Chibi, if Chibi's in the right mood.
Chibi Doki? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I feel like Bao wouldn't either. Bao would try to out freak flag you. Like that would be seen as like a personal challenge to be like, oh, you think you're freaky? Hold on.
Oh god, speaking of, did you see that Slade's fucking files got corrupted on his Invisible Woman Venom animation, so
Are
he
you
might...
you're
Yeah, he lost a shit ton of facial animations.
Are you sure?
That's one... Yeah. I was
It's
looking through
17
his
hours
media...
ago.
I was looking through his media page on Twitter like a couple days ago, and I saw that was on one of his more recent tweets.
Well, shit.
Oh no, it says here.
Okay,
says,
that is
he
a fucking message for sure.
He resynchronized every single parameter on every animated bone on her face from the corrupted file and got it to reconstruct itself.
Oh,
Oh, thank fuck.
good.
That's some luck there.
He said he reconstructed it and plugged it into an AI algorithm that helped him rebuild it.
Hey, like,
See,
I'm not
that's
somebody that
proper
thinks
use of
that-
AI right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not somebody that's like AI immediately means shit. I just when you get like self-indignant about like being up your own ass and virtue signaling, and then you use AI assets, then I'm more like, go fuck yourself. But if you're using it as an actual tool, like an assistant thing, or like this is placeholder, and you make it clear, like, no, this is placeholder. This is our general vibe of what we want to go for.
Mm-hmm.
And
This
I'm
is
like,
used
okay,
to
yeah,
help
fine,
our
but-
artists. It's not indicative of the art that's being made for the game.
Yeah, it's same thing with like people that do asset flips. Like, I'm totally fine if you do an asset flip, but your whole thing is all mechanics based. Like, you're like, I'm not an artist. I can't make 3D. I'm not a 3D modeler, things like that. I'm just gonna buy asset packs, but I've got these mechanics. I want to show you guys stuff like the game The Bloodline. Really fun and interesting mechanics, and really nice like open world do what you want RPG. Really genuinely enjoyable, but it has the usual like the Unity asset pack. You know, you've seen the villagers in every single game ever, sort of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's that polygonal villager. Hang on, let me get a picture, and you'll know immediately the asset pack.
Ooh. Okay, I got my close range challenges done. Alright, so what's next for the Echo? Another 300 point blank kills, cryo freeze kills, and kills without taking any damage 5 times. Okay, I can do that.
There you
And-
go, Wolfie. I posted it in your Discord.
And cryo freeze is easy because that one procs like every time.
Post it in the friends thing too.
Oh my god, I looked at that and I thought, is that Genshin Impact?
All right, I put it in the stream chat for the thing. That way, Vamp can see it. But it's literally the Unity asset pack, right?
Yeah.
It's like, but again, I am totally fine with that because their whole thing with the Bloodline is all mechanics. He's not a 3D modeler. He himself says that. He is pure mechanic.
Where the
So I'm
fuck
like,
is
hey,
this last zombie?
I am totally fine with that.
He's in the building? Oh, right. One of my perks makes it to where the last zombie will get held by my wisp thing. I forgot about that. It's a cool little thing to have, especially if you're doing Easter eggs or main quest steps. Because you don't have the zombie constantly trying to fucking hit you while you're trying to translate Braille. Oh, you think I'm joking? No, that's like a thing that happens in a lot of these Easter eggs. If you played...
Reminds me,
oh, go ahead.
well, no, remember we played Skur Ritual, which did the same kind of shit.
Yeah. Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4, like some of the Easter egg steps, it's like, hey, do you know how to do Morse code? No? Well, you're shit out of luck.
It's not even out. Cree probably just his head probably just fucking exploded.
What happened?
What?
They just confirmed that season 3 for Fallout show has been greenlit.
No!
Already.
No! No!
And it will begin filming in summer of 2026.
Cancel it now.
Dude, my favorite part about the Fallout TV show is the honeymoon period did not last very fucking long before everybody came around and realized, no, actually, this kind of dog shit.
Oh,
Next, we wanted to give it a chance.
Oh yeah, I accidentally fucking had Kree get into a bit of a fucking war with someone over the second season.
Oh no.
They made a tweet talking about that stupid fucking scene that they're showing off where Lucy is talking to like the fiends that are trying to hang the ghoul, and everyone of the Bethesda shills are trying to be like, oh, this is just her failing a speech check, obviously. And it's like, you dumb motherfuckers. You're just trying to make excuses for horrible writing by bringing up an in-game mechanic that doesn't make sense. And basically this one guy was trying to say, well, you know, she's a vault dweller, so it makes sense that she's like super awkward and everything. Is like, is the implication that vault dwellers are retards?
Yeah, because unfortunately for that moron, it was established that Lucy is the bestest ever with the montage.
But she's super awkward and doesn't know how to talk. Or maybe it's just because of all the cousin fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, because all the incest? Like...
It's just such a dumb fucking, dumb fucking tweet. No, dog meat, I will not be doing that. And then when I posted that quote retweet, Kree then found the tweet, and then he responded to that guy, and that guy responded to him, and they got in a back and forth that just became the other dude constantly moving the goalpost and saying, well, I didn't say that, and then Kree's like, well, no, you did. Here's you saying it. Well, that's not what I meant, but you did, and here's where you said it. Are you autistic?
Jeff Keighley said one of the most watched moment in video game history was 7 years ago when Joker was announced to join Super Smash Bros. Back in 2018.
I can believe it.
That was pretty big. That was like one of my big fucking freakouts with the Game Awards was when that was happening. I didn't even like know that much about Persona. I was like, that's not a Nintendo game.
They literally, like, that was the joke of, like, everybody's here. And like, yeah, every motherfucker is here. What the fuck?
Everybody, including all the Fire Emblem characters. All of them. You're getting all of them.
Yeah. Like, why? Why another Fire Emblem character? Stop.
And then if you hate all the Fire Emblem characters, Sephiroth, just so you guys won't be pissed off anymore.
I love how Twitter even knows how much Jeff likes Hideo Kojima, because it literally says who to follow under Jeff Keighley's page. First person Hideo Kojima.
Dude, Kojima just annoys the shit out of me. He is such a shitty writer.
I did find Hideo Kojima's tweet where it's literally just a picture of John Cena just be fucking hilarious. I don't know why. I just like, why is he here? And I realize it's because John Cena showed up in that one of the episodes of Vince Gilligan's new show. He shows up in there, which I have heard that show is a bit of a mindfuck, and I kind of want to watch it now because it's a lot of people are comparing it to What's that one show that Pyrocynical made a 8-hour video talking about?
You know how little that narrows it down.
Okay, what's one?
It was a Okay, well, actually, that narrows it down a lot because it's a TV show and it's 8 hours, and he's only made one 8-hour video about a TV show. So I've narrowed it down to one, motherfucker. So
The best and worst show you haven't seen.
yeah, I forgot the name of it because it's not in the fucking title.
Does he have it in the things? Introduction. Lead up to the U.S. There was a remake of this show?
Yeah, there was a UK version and then the US version. The US version fucking sucked.
Dude, everyone is losing their mind over this statue. Watch it be a nothing burger.
I'm telling you, it's just season 2 of Secret Level. That's what it's gonna be. It's either that or Devil May Cry. It's one of the two.
Why remake a masterpiece? Okay.
Does it not give the name of it in the description?
No, it doesn't.
God damn it. Hang on. I'll look this up.
Thought Howard invited Obsidian devs to the Fallout Season 2 set so they could see New Vegas in person.
UK British shows that were remade in America.
Dennis Kelly was the writer, apparently. Yeah, created and written by Dennis Kelly.
How the fuck is it not in here? Shameless was a UK show before it was an American show?
Yes.
I did not know this. Good.
A lot of modern day American shows are ripoffs of UK shows. Because American scriptwriters are
Apparently,
they're-
Utopia.
Utopia, that's what it was. Utopia. A lot of people have been
Yeah.
comparing it to Utopia, which I have seen a few. I've actually seen a few episodes of the show. It is very good. The UK one, not the US one. I highly recommend it. And a lot of people have been comparing that to Vince Gilligan's new show. I will say, one thing I don't like whenever some like of these shows come out and it's by like well-known people and they use the same actors, 90% of the comments are just references to the older shows that they have been in. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it... You and like 90 other people have already said this joke in this comment section. Can you just please tell me like what's happening with the show so I know if I should watch it or not?
Well, hey, I gave you a show that you should watch.
You already told me the anime.
Yeah. Do you remember what I said?
It was Hero something X.
You were so close. This is 2B Hero X. You're so close.
Hey, I missed 2 words there, 4 letters.
And put them in the wrong order.
It's the
But
thought
no,
that counts,
yeah,
right?
You're super close. Yeah.
I could always just look back in my thing anyways and just saw what it was called. Oh my god, these hunter bots suck dick. Fucking hit the goddamn bear. Thank you.
No, you're not allowed to have the camo from it. Not allowed.
Imagine they add a camos for your throwables.
That is a thing, Cody. And it's
Yeah.
stupid.
No,
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. No.
It's like, oh yes, let's put a camo on a thing that you can't even fucking see because it goes by your screen too quickly for you to notice. It's literally just a way for them to pad out more shit for the battle pass. That's all it is.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Again, another reason why I think supply drops are fucking better than battle passes.
That's why Overwatch 2 brought them back.
Wait, they brought back the loot boxes?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Because fans wanted them back.
Bullshit.
I shit you not, they really did.
Yeah, you know, it's such. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like with the battle
Overwatch
pass
2
system,
players might be retarded enough. Yeah.
This they said the store system had gotten so bad they would really they'd rather have loot boxes back. So the Overwatch was like, fine, we'll give you back loot boxes.
Oh my god.
See,
That's not a glowing recommendation there. That's for, your system is so shit. We'd rather have the other ball.
And then one of the devs went on a tirade on Twitter, basically saying, "Remember when we were the enemies for having this system, and now it's wanted."
It's only wanted because your other system's worse. You dumb.
yes, exactly. It's because one of the few things that the recent Halo games did right was having a battle pass system that wasn't fucking bullshit and had that stupid limited time crap, where it's like, hey, here's a battle, and even in Infinite where you still had to buy the battle pass, but that was also a free to play game. But
I don't know what, but
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so you could do a battle pass, but if you like left the game, like you like lost interest in it and came back, the game isn't like, well, you didn't do any progress on the battle pass, so you can't get anything on here anymore. It's like, no, you can go back to this anytime and you can work on that battle pass or the current battle pass. You know, you can do that at any time. And with the Master Chief Collection, you know, they didn't make you pay for it. It's just like they'll always be here. You can always use the unlock tokens for any of these. You just have to unlock the pages. That was it. That was like, you still have to do the previous pages to unlock the later ones, which I think is fine.
Rivals does that
again,
too.
like Helldivers 2, the way they do it.
Yeah, but Rivals still is like, well, if you didn't purchase the battle pass, you can't go back and do the battle pass, which is fucking dumb, where it's like, you did it half right. If again, I use the example of, what if I have to go like fight in a war or something, and then I come back and it's like, well, now I can't buy this cool Daredevil skin because I was off fighting the Middle East. I don't know.
It's gonna be the Venezuelans.
And like with Helldivers, you can literally access any war bond as long as you can either buy the credits to get access to the war bonds, or you can literally
earn the credits in game.
Yep, and Helldivers 2 has the best war bond system, or what best?
And you can't buy the war bonds in their entirety. You have to literally play the game to get medals.
Yep.
To get the items.
Oh yeah, who was the dumb asshole that was like, oh, I bought the thing, but I didn't unlock it. You mean I have to play the game to unlock it? That's so dumb. That's such an ill take.
Oh,
was that Shroud too?
No, God, no. Shroud's not that stupid.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Shroud's actually a big advocate against the battle passes.
Wow, something him and I agree on. Now tell him to play better games.
Shroud usually has okay to good takes when it comes to shooters, but any other genre, he's a fucking he's dumber than Ricky Berwitz.
Shroud has said on.
Whoa! Don't you talk shit about Ricky Berwick like that.
Don't you talk shit about Ricky.
Don't you talk shit about Ricky Berwick.
Ricky is a fucking treasure. He is like the greatest retard ever created.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Shroud has said that while Fortnite is literally one of the biggest games probably in gaming history, it is also on the same side of the other side of the same coin, has caused literally one of the worst things to happen in gaming with monetization.
Again, it's I will never understand. Yes, you paid $70 for this game, and now if you want to get all the content for it, you have to spend $30 every 2 months for our shit-ass battle pass.
And again, it's because development, their priorities are always fucked. This is what happens when you have
His name was T-Dog. I found him.
Okay.
It's what happens when you have, you're beholden to shareholders.
But, unlike other YouTubers who are just stupid and double down, he ended up posting a 1 hour and 16-minute video where he actually played the fucking game.
I was gonna say it did not take him 1 hour to apologize for some dumb shit he said about Helldivers.
No, he actually replayed the game on stream, and actually enjoyed the game.
Which, again, I'll give them credit there for that, because a lot of people would get entrenched in their position and then force themselves not to enjoy the game, just so they can't be proven wrong.
He's willing to learn. He apologizes for his ignorance, and he, like... Yeah, I'll give him credit for that. He's still dumb in the moment, though, or, you know, that's just not going to be forgotten.
I will make fun of you for that moment forever, but I will then at least put the caveat that, you know, you were smart enough to change your mind and realize that you were being an idiot.
He legit thought he got scammed, because when he bought it, he thought he was buying the whole thing. He's like, did I just get scammed?
Oh my god, that reminds me of, what was it? Fighting Cowboy, I think. Was it
He also spent $40 on credits.
Who... Fuck, there's somebody I used to watch, and he would play a lot of, Souls games and things like that and stuff, and he played, Starfield, and he played, Baldur's Gate 3. He did a lot of content on Baldur's Gate 3, and then he came up with this take where he's like, guys, we need to stop having this discourse about Baldur's Gate 3 versus Starfield. They're both great, amazing games, and I got into a verbal spat with him in his comment section, like, Starfield is one of the worst games ever made. He's like, have you actually played it? I'm like, yeah, I did. I literally fell asleep mid-combat and wanted to refund the fucking game. I played it to completion, though, and saw how dog shit the ending was.
Yeah, I played that game for, like...
fucking pseudo-philosophy bullshit.
I played, like, 24 hours worth, and I was like... I think I told Cody this, too, because... When it happened, we were, like, both playing it at the same time, and I even said, "Is like, how did they fuck up the building mechanics from Fallout 4? How did they make it worse?" It was like one of the few things about Fallout 4 that I genuinely enjoyed was like building shit in the
Well, guess what? It's been revamped and it's actually somehow still the same.
What's amazing to me is, like, I tell people, like, I fell asleep in the combat. Starfield is such a terrible game. I fell asleep mid-combat. And they think, like, I'm being hyperbolic. It's like, no, I have it on stream. I literally fell asleep mid-combat fighting another generic robot enemy. And you see my aim wavering and stuff like that. And I'm slowly, like, going, whoa. And then all of a sudden, my aim starts going off-center more and more, and I'm shooting at a wall and not, like, doing anything, because I literally conked. I jerk. I have the fucking, like, jerk when your body feels like it's dying, so it's, like, trying to wake you back up. It's like...
Yeah. God. Yeah, I could not imagine trying to go back and play in Starfield. I feel like if I was going to put that on the bounty board, that's like $300.
Oh, why do you hurt yourself so much? You gotta bump them numbers up.
I need money, but I know for a fact I ain't going to be getting anywhere near near that anytime soon. That's why all mine were so low before, because I really wasn't expecting like to get that many donations to play the Suicide Squad. Thanks, Cody.
Well,
people paying for misery.
I know,
yeah,
I should have charged more for the Suicide Squad. I got drunk playing it, and I still felt like it wasn't enough.
I just do it where there's not a time limit on a thing. You know, it doesn't matter. You can chip in however much you want, but we're gonna get to that limit first. Like,
yeah.
I don't care if it takes me 3 years. I ain't touch it until we hit the limit.
Exactly. Yeah, I still need to play Shadow the Hedgehog.
So much for Kree to suffer through 76.
Yeah, no, Kree has a different bounty system, because he asked me, like, to what my bounty system was, and was debating on using mine. Then he came up with his own, which he likes better. And again, I think it works better when you have bigger streams. I think mine works better when you're smaller.
Yeah.
Because then people can just, whenever you do, if you want to throw $5 in, it's $5 more towards it. It will never run out. It will never expire. It's $5 more towards it.
I'm gonna save this real quick and go check these guns, because I got the Coda. Oh, fuck, I didn't check which... Oh, wait, I know what SMG it is. I'll check to see which camos I have to do for those real quick. Ooh. Honestly, I'm
have-
surprised at some of the amounts that Kree has for his though. Like his like Arkham City one is like $200 or something. I was like, oh my god, that better be for like all 4 games.
Mine is mine's the standard 300 for one stream, 400 for finishing the game.
Yeah, just
I've
all
always done
of mine are like to completion, but I definitely have oh my god, I only need 13 more point blank kills. Cool. But yeah, no, all of mine are just assuming that I'm gonna finish them fully. But there might be a few where you're gonna have to pay me a little bit more to get through. So Cody, if you want me to finish the Suicide Squad, it's gonna be another $50. I'm kidding.
Yeah, mine I will do it, and I will, if you get to the 400 threshold, I will play it to completion. And that will be on stream. That won't be like, oh, I beat it off stream or anything.
Ooh, prestige the weapon.
Yeah, I've had a good run of bounties. My God, Fallout the Frontier mod's already at 200. Jesus.
That better be like at $1,000 one.
I put that one at like, I can't change it now, but I put that one at like 500 for once. But oh my God, that's yeah, that one's gonna be fucking rough.
Okay, I'm a little annoyed that I can't. Oh wait, no, there's another way I can check camos, isn't there? Hang on.
Indigo Prophecy at 200. If I get Indigo Prophecy though, I want to get as many people in for that as possible.
Oh, here we
Because
go.
there's a lot of people that haven't seen Indigo Prophecy and they need to.
Wait, that's the fucking game by
That's the infamous Emotion.
the Detroit Become Human guy, right? Is that the game I'm thinking of? It is?
Yep.
You know, I bought that game for the Halloween-a-thon to give away, thinking that that was one of the good games that David Cage had made, and then Crispy ended up telling me, no, that one's just as bad.
Has David Cage made a good game?
I thought that was one of them. I thought that was like a game that everyone was
No,
like, that
that
one
was
was
like-
okay. But
No, that was the one where you like you have a moment playing it when you're like, am I on drugs? Is this what being on drugs is like? What the fuck is happening?
I mean, that doesn't always necessarily mean it's bad.
No. Again, it starts off with such a banger thing, like, bam, you killed the dude. Now, there's an officer who's eating at the same diner you are. Cover up the murder scene.
Yeah, okay, that's the thing I remember a lot of
cool.
people talking about was that.
Yeah, and then you get into, now you're going to play Simon Says because your furniture's trying to kill you. It's like, what?
What?
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And then don't forget the giant fleas from outer space who are going to eat you in the office, so you have to run through the cubicles.
Are you sure we're not talking about a Silent Hill game?
No. And then, lest we forget that the hobos are part of the hobo army and ready to bring down God.
Oh, you see, that one I can believe. That one's the least, that one's the least insane.
Because then it turns out your main character is God, and you're gonna have a fucking God v God showdown of fucking Dragon Ball Z fighting.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. This game
No.
actually sounds great. I don't know what you're talking about. I need to...
Dude, this is why I said, when we hit the bounty, I want to get as many people into the stream chat as possible, as many viewers as possible, because people who have not experienced Indigo Prophecy are in for a fucking treat. It is a fever dream where you just have at the end of it, you're like, what in the fuck did we just do?
But yeah, no, that game was like $1.50 on CD keys, so I bought that. And I was just thinking like, oh, this is one of the good David Cage ones. Then Crispy told me, I was like, I only spent like a fucking item at the Dollar Tree for this thing. This really isn't the biggest waste of money.
Yeah. It is unironically like you think the game is like, oh, this is a really interesting concept. It gets a little heavy-handed with the amount of like mini games you have to play to do basic bullshit, but it's like, okay, that's fine. They're just trying to get you like to think about every action you take, and then shit starts getting fucking weird, and it doesn't stop.
You saying that about the mini games or minuscule things reminds me of one of the only few pro ZD skits that I really liked when he's making fun of Danganronpa, where it's like, ah, now he murdered him with a weapon, but I just don't know what it is. If to find the weapon, you must spell it out by grabbing these random letters. Go ahead across the screen. I need an A. Can you solve it in time? Yeah, but I need an A. Well, if you can't figure out the word, give me an A.
It's just
God,
Oh.
talk about a fucking fall from grace pro ZD, man.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know you were so racist. Face.
Who, him?
Yes.
No one else can have the race rules except for me. I can play other races. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Tomorrow for my stream, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be a fun stream, because we're just hang out and shoot the shit and talk about a really bad movie.
Ooh, what movie?
For Saturday Showtime, my community and I watched a movie called I Am Lisa. Which, here's the premise, okay? A girl gets abused and beaten down by a sheriff in a corrupt, dirty town, and then gets dragged out into the woods and bitten by a wolf. It took a town to beat her down and a full moon to get revenge. It's a fucking werewolf revenge movie. She's gonna fucking go werewolf on people and get revenge. And I was like, okay, the premise sounds interesting.
Based.
Dude, the movie is such horseshit. The dialogue is so bad. Okay, so I have a joke with my community now. I literally at everyone in my Discord this. I said, out of nowhere, so everybody who doesn't come to Saturday Showtime just like, what the fuck? Out of nowhere, I went at everyone. Let it be forever known that Eric Winkler is now my mortal enemy for life. If you know, you know why.
I saw that. I was really curious about that. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Who the fuck is Eric Winkler?
That's the exact reaction I wanted. And so many people are like putting in like, who the fuck is Eric Winkler? And they're coming up with like a guy that worked on this system or worked at this company and things like that. It's like, no, I can't wait till tomorrow. The people that were at Saturday Showtime know exactly why Eric Winkler is my mortal nemesis from now on. But no, the dialogue in that movie is so abominable, and they
Like the snowman?
the main female lead was also the fight choreographer, and I paused the credits. I was like, fight choreographer? What fucking fight? Where? When were there any fights in this whole
Switch your job, bitch.
It is so bad. Like, I knew we were in for a rough one when the female lead was like, it looked like a fucking hipster. It was like, oh my god, could you be more hipster without being in the game Yick? And then we go, she's the owner of like a holistic, like, peace, love, dope bookstore that was left to her by her grandmammy that died. And a Wiccan comes in and buys a book about black magic stuff. And she's like, I'm not into that kind of like, stuff like that, the supernatural stuff. I was like, well, what if it's not supernatural? What if it's just science that's a bit more difficult to explain? She's like, I like it. By the way, what do you think of Hemingway? I like Hemingway. He's just a little too much machismo for me in his writings. I was like, oh no.
You know what? Almost everything you're talking about just sounds like one of the characters from Dead by Daylight. I'm not even fucking kidding you, because there's a couple of characters that are Wiccans technically. Michaela is one, and
well, apparently this bitch isn't even a fucking Wiccan. It turns out I just kept calling her the Wiccan all throughout the fucking movie because she's like a female hermit that lives in the woods and just gets black magic books just because, apparently.
Good reading material, you know?
Yeah, no, unironically, but it's all unironically true because the sheriff knows about werewolves, and oh my god, this gets into the whole thing. Like, okay, one, how does the sheriff know about werewolves? 2, why is the sheriff trying to make war werewolves?
He
And 3,
dated
why
one.
is the sheriff's plan to put a werewolf in a box? What? What the fuck? I asked everybody that watched that movie, like, did I fucking, like, did I have a stroke? Did I suffer brain damage?
Did I
they
miss
ever
something?
explain how any of this happened? And everyone in...
Oh, we lose you. I think we lost him
I got
again.
no idea.
Oh, there we
Nobody's
go.
there.
We lost you for a sec.
Yeah, it's just the dialogue, the fucking, like, yeah, she's a werewolf, but she's the worst kind of, like, wolfman werewolf looking thing. She looks like a vampire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's the kind of werewolf.
Ah, one of like the weird fucked up face looking
Yeah.
ones, but it's still human looking.
Yeah, with claws. That's it. That's the super impressive hybrid. Whereas the other option was she could have turned into a full wolf forever, and I feel like that would have been the better option.
You seen that animation? I don't remember their name, but they've done like a few like My Hero ones, and it's like it's like a guy taking a girl on the date, and then the girl's like, you know, there's something I forgot to tell you, and then she turns into like not really a werewolf. It's just like just makes her taller, and she's got like wolf features. But instead of the guy like freaking out, he like looks at her for a few seconds, then he just combs his hair back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
you've seen that
I've
one.
seen the full thing too.
Yeah, I have too.
It's like, that is not where that ends. I mean, to be fair, I get you in base.
What's that?
I said, to be fair to that guy, I understand him in base.
Yes, 100%.
Oh my god, though, it's so, like, I cannot describe, like, I'm going to go through this and show people, like, little bits and pieces of, but the sheriff is cartoonishly evil. For what, like, they try to make the excuse that the sheriff had their father was a mean drunk and just a constant alcoholic.
Not even
And,
werewolves
like,
killed his dad or something. It's just, yeah, he just drank a lot.
Her. The sheriff is a woman. Dude, this is a movie all about female empowerment, don't you understand?
Oh, God.
Oh, God, it gets so much worse.
But
Because
wait,
I'm like,
there's
oh
more.
no, she's a muff diver. She's a muff diver, no. But, ironically, it's literally playing to the truthism of, like, who are the most violent people in relationships? Lesbians. I shit you not. They are incredibly violent to each other.
Said you realize I live with lesbians, right?
That does not make it not true.
I'm just saying. Every time I hear this, I'm just like, from speaking from experience of living with them, it's not always true.
No, it's just, they have a higher propensity. That's the truth.
That's fair. They're just the lucky 23%.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
Or is it 27?
Like,
yeah, whatever.
the lady who has the hots for her is a tsundere bitch. It's the sheriff's daughter, and she's like comes in after she steals a $2,000 book. She comes in, or sorry, $200 book, and she comes in. And she's like, "Here, buy your book back, and also kiss me." And then she's like, "Ew, get off of me! That's sexual assault!" and stuff like that. And she's like, "You made a mistake, bitch."
Yeah.
And then she's like, she goes to her mom and is like, "Hey, mom, she assaulted me." She's like, "Oh yeah?" She put her hands on me. She's like, "I literally just said that's what your daughter did to me." "Well, that's assault, lady. You said it wasn't." And it's like, well, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat the shit out of you.
We're gonna be hypocrites.
We're going to pop your mouth open, and we're gonna use some pliers to pull your fingernails off and everything. And this is literally what they do, by the way.
What a bitch.
Like, I cannot emphasize enough that the sheriff, the female sheriff, is a cartoonishly evil. Like, she gets so excited about it, she goes and buys a bag of chips and then goes and watches on the camera that actually has, like, full audio and everything. And she's like, yes. Oh, pull her fingernails off. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Like, she doesn't say that, but you can see the smirk on her face and the, like, the nod of approval and stuff as she's eating a bag of potato
She just
chips.
takes enjoyment out of killing
Yeah,
other people.
not even killing, because when they said, okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take you out because you learned your first lesson. We're going to take you out and feed you to the wolves. I'm like, what the... Okay. Oh my god, and then they take her out, and then her son is like, alright, she learned her first lesson. I'm gonna give her the second. And he goes, good thing my sister's not here. And she starts undoing his belt and everything. It's like, okay, so now you're also gonna rape her. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. It's like, it is such cartoonish levels of evil to set up that the sheriff is in the wrong, right? Like, you didn't need to go this far.
Yeah, it just feels unnecessary.
Yeah, it just feels like this feels more like one of those female dark romantasy books is more what it feels like.
Mm.
And then like they keep showing this wolf but they don't show the full wolf, and I'm like what? Wait, would you like to show that full wolf there? It's like my chat goes, they didn't have the budget for the full wolf, and I'm like, apparently not. As I'm feeling like that's not a wolf. I think that's a husky.
Wolfsky.
But it's like they wouldn't show it, and then the wolf bites her very, very cleanly on the ankle, and then she hits it with a rock and it runs away. And then she gets saved by the totally hermit lady who's absolutely not a Wiccan, but just has black magic books and was there just because and knows werewolves are real, and is like, you got bit by a special wolf, you're gonna turn into a werewolf. The only good thing in this movie is that the crazy hermit Wiccan lady, who is also the sister of the sheriff, by the way, and is like, dude, the sheriff's a bitch. I'm gonna kill my sister. I'm like, oh, okay. But
That bitch is
she's
dead.
The only good, she's the only good thing in the movie, because she tells the female lead, female lead's like, I don't want to be a monster. I don't want to be a werewolf. She's like, nah, embrace that shit and get revenge. Eat them. I'm like, yeah, no, based. I agree. Like,
kill that
they're
dyke.
cartoonishly evil. Fucking just become a werewolf, eat them. I agree.
Still makes me want to rewatch through Van Helsing.
Dude, Van Helsing is such a good fucking movie.
It is.
And I will never not make the fucking the meta joke. I know it's not intentional. I know there's mechanically I know what's going on. But hilariously, she gets pummeled into everything that's solid and hard. Trees, the side of buildings, the ground.
The wagon, yeah.
Yeah. And then
Dies
the
against
moment
a
she lands on
sofa.
something soft. The first time she lands on something soft, she dies. Like, oh my god, if you had just put concrete in that fucking sofa, she'd still be alive.
Gets comfortable once, fucking dies.
What did Van Helsing mean by this?
It means that working hard rewards you with life, but as soon as you try to relax, you know, you die or something.
Might as well be dead. Also, fucking Van Helsing, fucking hottest werewolf ever. Holy shit.
I'll leave that.
Like,
I'll leave that one to you.
No, I am the certified lycanthrope.
I know.
warrior. No, I honestly think they could carry on with Van Helsing being a werewolf and have him in control of it and be like the cure wasn't actually a cure. Like,
It was
because
just a
why
way to
would-
control it.
just have it be like it stopped the feral side of it. Like it didn't remove it from him entirely. It's still there. He just doesn't know it's there because he thinks it's a cure. I think that would totally be fine. You could have that become a plot point for the next movies.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and it'd
see
just
it.
be like, yeah, because again, fucking, there's a reason he's on the top list of best werewolves ever, like all the time. All the werewolves in the Van Helsing movie are fucking great. They all look fantastic.
Still has one of the better game adaptations too. If you've ever played the the Van Helsing game. It is a lot of fun.
I have not. I should probably play it. That movie is like, it's not the best movie ever made, but it's just fun. It is literally like the textbook definition of this movie is fun.
This is a good, fun movie that doesn't have
Yes.
anything more you need to look into it besides a very well-made, good movie.
Yeah, and again, it is just a fun action romp.
They also just have a lot of fun with a lot of the stuff that they do for the characters, like fucking not Van Helsing, Dracula is just very, very overacted, and it just works perfectly well for him.
Dude, he's hamming it up. He is so fucking hammy, he went full fucking pork.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's so great.
I don't like the
Immediately
explanations
looked
for
up
everything, like in that movie. Like, I don't like the whole, oh, let's see, Van Helsing, we fought for, thousands of years.
Yeah, he's Gabriel. He's the Archangel Gabriel.
Not a big fan of that one. But it's a neat idea where it's like, the two are always fighting each other.
Yeah, so, Dostoevsky, or Skirt, says, immediately looked up Van Helsing werewolves. They do be looking fine. Oh, yes.
Yeah, she is a big werewolf liker as well, so you two would get along.
Oh. Yeah, I am very much on team fuck all werewolves. You mean in a fight, right? You mean in a fight, right?
No.
That's the fucking Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah. And then immediately cut to the iRobot. No. Okay.
And another type of fight, the battle for dominance in the bedroom, sure.
Okay, here's one that I know not a lot of people share the same sentiment for. iRobot. I kind of like that movie. Wasn't great.
The movie is fine. I hate it though, because it's supposed to be adapting a book. It's literally supposed to be adapting the book iRobot, and it has nothing to do with the book.
Oh yeah,
it has nothing to do with the laws of robotics, though they use it as a framing device. That's fuck.
I have seen Pointless Hub's video talking about it, and then talking about the book. But even, I'm pretty sure he even says, like, clearly it's adapted by name only.
Yep, it is 100% in name only. They did it just for brand recognition, that's it.
Which is weird, because I didn't even know that a book even existed until, like, that video came out, so... I don't know if the movie succeeded in making that book not seem relevant, or if that book was already past the point of relevancy.
I think the unfortunateness is that it's a different era, and too many people are obsessed with the fucking Catcher in the Rye, which is a dog shit book.
What the fuck is that one again?
Read that book. That was the one that every single high school ever forces you to read, Catcher in the Rye.
I never had to read that one.
Oh my god, you got so fucking lucky. Holy shit. But I can't stand it. Let me read iRobot. iRobot is so much... The Foundation series is incredible. iRobot is great. And iRobot, the book series, well, you would know this, but for anyone that doesn't know, the 3 laws of robotics can never, ever be broken. The point of iRobot is that even with the 3 laws, unexpected things can still happen. And not in the whole, like, well, we decided that we had to violate the first law in order to endure the other 2 laws. Like,
no, it's just a matter of machines can find a way to bend the rules.
Yeah, they can never break them. If a human tells them no, they have to listen unless it violates one of the other laws.
But like, that's only to the definite. But that's only to like the robot's interpretation of like those rules. It's like
which in the book there is a robot that literally gains religion and becomes like he says like I have seen God and heard the voice of God and makes all of the fucking humans panic the fuck out because the robot's gone crazy. What they don't know is that the robot didn't learn religion. Instead, he was actually using the 3 laws of robotics, came to the logical conclusion that he needed to scare the people, which does not harm them. He needed to scare them so they would not bug him, because a solar storm was coming in and it was going to hit the station, which was beaming back energy back to Earth, and if the beam moved even slightly, thousands and thousands of people would die. So he needed to be in charge at all times and not be interrupted for even a millisecond. So he invented that he came and heard the voice of God and started acting like he was crazy. The humans freak out, run away, and they stay away from him. He goes to the cockpit, he pilots it through the entire solar storm, makes sure not a single person dies or gets hurt back on Earth. It is perfectly fine. The humans then come in, shut him off, check, and no, he was using the 3 laws the entire time. Which he was. And again, I think that's fantastic. It's showing that these are the unexpected consequences of it. He never violated the 3 laws. In fact, he was obeying them, and he found the easiest, most efficient way to obey them and save everybody. So nobody got hurt.
And then what did they do in the movie again?
Oh my god. Well, one, they had a robot murder somebody, like intentionally. So, well, I guess it wasn't really murder because he was asking him to.
Yeah, he was told, like, his owner told him, like, to kill him, like it was a
I did not murder him. Anger? If you feel anger, that's one of them things you're not supposed to be able to feel.
robots aren't supposed to feel emotion.
And yeah, Vicky comes up with they have to violate the first law in order to ensure that humanity will actually be safe and everything like that, and blah blah blah. Like if by hurting some, and no, in iRobot, there's literally supercomputers that come to that conclusion and then self-terminate because they cannot actually carry it through.
Yeah. I also did not know that the guy that actually voices the robot in iRobot is the same dude that voices the robot in Rogue One. I didn't know that that was like a role that he constantly played, was just robots.
I don't know. Dostoevsky Screet Screet says, oh, also, me moving out of my religious parents' home, I've been meaning to finally cosplay. You're gonna be one of the first ones, and I'm excited. Me has thingies and online car.
Oh, nice.
You cosplaying you?
Wait, are they cosplaying me? I thought they were saying like
I don't know.
I thought they were saying I'm gonna be the like one of the first people to see it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, either way, it's cool. I can't wait. But cosplaying me, that'd be fucking awesome. Oh wait, you are cosplaying me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wolfie.
holy shit. All right. Well, if you need any like pictures of me, let me know.
The maps are important. The bazonka honkas are important.
The big bongos on my chest.
Yep. The milkmaid memories.
I am very excited to see this. The hair, I think, is going to be the toughest part for you. In case you're curious, it's called the hairstyle is literally called a wolf cut. So I'm going to be in the event city area of my country where cons are free. Ooh, that's cool.
Nice.
That's super awesome. I wish cons were free in America. They cost upwards of like 80 fucking bucks. Actually, no. The one I went to, I think the VIP was only like 35 bucks. So I got the 2 day, like, was it 2 days, 3 days? 3 days. And then I got to go in a bit early. So that was fun. That was the one where I met the voice actor for Handsome Jack in the Ruby cast. And the Has Been Hotel cast, but I didn't really talk to them.
The Has Been Hotel hurts my.
Yeah, there was a big discussion about that last Monday during the Elden Ring stream.
Oh, I can't stand, like, their version of hell is so nice, and I love people are always like, it's no, it's not, it's hell. It's like, if you're strong enough, you can literally live like a luxurious paradise in hell. That's not hell.
That's like a Soviet's version of the United States as hell.
Yeah. Like, are you telling me that the radio demon is living hell right now? He's just in torture all day? Like, I would get you, I understand, like, all the, like, weak people and everything like that, the cannon fodder. Like, I would agree,
There needs to be, like, few and far between in the amounts of, people that can be all-powerful, but there's too many powerful people in hell.
Yeah. And not just that, but there's, like, theme parks and, like, restaurants to actually go to and, like, spend money on. Like, you can have things in hell. You've already, like, lost it. It's not in a place of eternal damnation. Why is anybody trying to leave? Oh, because it's a little scary? I mean, tough up, Buttercup. That's it. And then suddenly it's not scary anymore.
Well, and then the other issue is, like, for some of these people, it's like hell is, like, perfect for them. It's like, oh, shit, this is all good for me.
As I said, and I know, like, it's not something people want to think about, but it's like, okay, where are all the kitty diddlers at? Like,
well, to be fair, they're not in heaven either, so maybe it's just, like, they're just not, they're in someplace worse.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, so is this hell or is this not hell? Like, these are terrible people. They should be here. Like, no, you shouldn't focus on them as a main character, but, like, maybe they're getting tormented.
Maybe
like,
acknowledge them as just being like, you know, this is hell, but there's a place worse that we can't describe to you where the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that could
it's
work
like, at least that would be something. Be like, okay, this is like the upper crust of hell.
It's like, you sinned, but, you know, you just kind of, like, committed, like, the meh sins. Like, you did adultery, you stole some things, but, you know, maybe you took, like, a life or two, but, you know, they weren't, like, big, important lives in the grand scheme of things. This person murdered children for a living, so they get to go down to the abyss.
They're going on the express elevator even further down.
Get fucked, you stupid bear.
Yeah, it's just... It's the thing where it's like, yeah. And then all of the, like, conflicts and characters just don't make any sense. They can't do, like, anything interesting. They always have to do, like, oh, well, we need to explain this thing because we didn't actually show it in the fucking thing. It's the whole Satan reveal, right?
What I was telling Pagan was that, I liked Hell of a Boss a lot better than I did Has Been Hotel, but I liked Hell of a Boss more when it was like targets of the week kind of thing, where it was like they were like kind of overarching stories where like there was like little plot points that connected to each other, but in the grand scheme of things, this is just the main thing that they do. They kill people, and that's about it.
Yep.
But nope. Ooh, ray gun. I kind of wish it was a Mark II, though, because I need to do the mastery for the Mark II, so I'm not going to pick that up.
And, again, like, 50 Pop was just constantly like, oh, and, you know, he's lying. He was never, like, in charge. He's not that powerful. It's like, way to undermine the character.
Way to undermine Satan.
Yeah. It's like, you know how much more interesting it would be? Like, and it's funny because I was, like, with my community, it was just like, okay, what I would have done immediately is I would have said, like, no, he's telling a half-truth. Because, again, and that would fit perfectly with Satan. Like, again, he's the king of lies. He speaks lies so fluently and mixes in the truth that you can't tell which is which.
Yeah.
Like, and that would be perfect. Be like, what if he was all-powerful before, and he was the ruler, and then got dethroned? That way you could still work in that, like, oh, he's not the leader now, Lucifer is the leader now. Like, that's fine. Lucifer dethroned him, but Satan was, like, the god of hell. He was the king of hell before.
Mephistopheles. Beelzebub. Oh, wait, no, Beelzebub's also the hot fucking honeybee lady. Never mind.
It's all about gluttony? Or, was it gluttony? Yeah, no, it was gluttony.
That then gets
And-
disgusted at Blitz being fucking the slob.
Not Blitz at what's his name? The fucking clown.
Oh. Blitz the clown. I don't know.
The fat, morbidly obese clown being gluttonous. She's
Yeah.
like, ew, that's disgusting. It's like, no, she should be like getting off to that. Her sin is literally gluttony. Also, I like the fact that like you could have kept it where like Satan maybe used to be calm and collected. Now that he's like God put the curse of wrath on him, and now that's why he's trying to better himself and has that guy trying to mellow him out because wrath is not something he had before, and he knows it's a problem. It's actually leading to all these things. Maybe that's why he isn't the leader of hell anymore. Because he can't, like, if anything goes wrong, he can't pivot or think. He immediately lashes out and goes fucking wild.
Yeah.
And again, there's so much more interesting things you could do with that. And they just, oh, it's just a quirky character.
Just a silly little character.
Persistence is strength.
Pretty sad. I just love the number of people. I checked that add everyone ping I sent. I have so many emotes and people are like, what the fuck?
The fuck are you talking about?
Stream's gonna be so much fun. To give you the spoiler, Eric was the writer of I Am Lisa. And he named his company Wolf Girl LLC, and I was like, all right, you're damned twice in my eyes now.
Wolf Girl LLC.
Yep. I was like, you stole a great LLC from somebody else far more deserving, and be anybody else at this
Like
point.
me,
Too, you're a fucking
fucker.
bullshit writer. Yeah.
That'd be my clothing brand company right there. I sell jackets that have that like wolf fur like coating for really cheap.
I just can't believe how bad that movie is. I just can't believe. Like, I knew it was, I wasn't expecting, like, the most glorious thing ever, you know? I was expecting some schlock. But I wasn't expecting Tommy Wiseau's The Room to be more competently done.
You're tearing us apart, Lisa.
I didn't hit her. I did not.
I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. How do you starting to sound like Richtofen right now? No, I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Just German all of a sudden.
Oh, have you smelt my Wiener Schnitzel?
Are we referencing the fucking Postal movie now?
Dude, the Postal movie was so fucking good. I can't believe he actually went with that joke, but I appreciate it because it fits so well with Postal humor.
My grandpa died in Auschwitz. He fell off the
No,
guard tower.
The one that I was thinking was the one that also was like, I can't believe he said that. He's like, you know, I always get a little excited at this when I see other little children running around. I get so horny.
What the?
And then the guy
fuck?
looks at him, he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, the guy
I
literally
can't
goes,
believe they
"What
did
the
that joke."
fuck?"
I can't believe they did that joke, but it's so perfect for Postal. Like,
And
it
that's the
doesn't follow
director
Postal-
too, whatever the fuck his name is. The
Uwe Boll.
yeah, it's Uwe Boll.
Yep. Infamous director for good reason too, because he was committing insurance fraud the whole time.
Yes, and he was approached to make this movie too. Like this is the only movie
Yes.
where they asked him to make it.
But it was so perfect too. It is the best video game adaptation I've ever seen. It doesn't actually adapt any of the storyline of the game, but it is the exact. This is what a Postal game would be 100%. Unironically, absolutely, this is it.
This is what Paradise Lost should have been.
Yes.
Or no, this is what Postal 3 should have been.
It is so like is such a good movie. Like it's such a good Postal movie. Okay, it's not a great movie by any stretch of the imagination, but it is. If you are a fan of Postal or know anything about Postal, it is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love his neighbor in the fucking trailer park. Is like, I heard you all. I heard you all throughout yesterday, and it's just terrible. Well, hi, you couldn't have because I wasn't there. My wife was alone.
I
And the
wasn't
dude just
home.
smirks. The dude just smirks, and then the postal dude realizes like, my wife's cheating on me again, motherfucker.
God damn it.
Why does everybody, even the police officers, why does everybody want the fucking land whale? I don't get.
It's a joke. It's supposed to be like a joke about fucking fat bitches are whores and guys will
No.
fuck like almost anyone.
I know, but it's just so like, it's just so disgusting on so
Wait,
many
don't
levels.
can I grab this weapon? God damn it. Oh. I need to actually use this goddamn website to keep track of all the camos I'm getting done because I feel like I grabbed this weapon out of the box and I've been using it even though I already completed the camo for it. Hang on. I have a website that's supposed to like help me keep track of like what camos I need to do for guns without like having to save and quit every time.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go through these individually and figure out how much I've done. I have to sign up for your web. God, fuck it. Never mind.
I do hope they ever make a. I hope if they ever make a sequel to the Postal movie, they get Uwe Boll to come back and do it again.
God.
It's just so fucking good and so fucking fun.
The one joke from that movie that me and Crispy both agree is just not fucking good was when the two old guys are talking and they talk about the mom and the baby. That's the one joke I was like, ugh, yeah, not a fan of that one. Ooh, wait.
There's so many midgets in that movie too.
Oh, okay, the other website I use does have their camo checker working now. Yes, I can use this one, and I already have an account, so fuck you, whatever the other website is. I'm using this one. Hmm. Haven't used the Dravik. Got 2 for the carbon. Then the MPC, I got 2. Okay. Oh, and I got all gold for the shotgun, so I can work on the bloodstone one for those. Nice.
Woo.
Okay. Then for these, I have bloodstone. Melees are almost all done. I just realized Toby was confused about the comment I made about the Postal movie. Yeah, Toby, if you know anything about Postal, that joke that I said earlier is totally in line with the Postal games.
Oh yeah.
My grandpa died at Auschwitz. He fell off the guard tower. I another one of my favorite scenes is when he's doing the job interview and the guy from Suits is there.
Yes.
A fucking duck.
I just love that you can watch the Postal movie on Steam. Like, it's just so weird. It's just a weird fucking thing.
That's not still available though. Like they got rid of that.
Is it?
Yeah, because they.
No, I have the Postal movie right here.
Well, if you already got it, you'll still own it, but you can't like get it if you didn't before.
Oh, you can't do it before?
Yeah.
Aww. That's depressing.
Because one of the people that I saw that reviewed that movie said that they had it off on Steam, but they couldn't buy it but like no one else could buy it that way anymore.
That's sad, because that was fun. That was how we watched it on Saturday Showtime one time. I did it off Steam.
That's funny. Okay, so the last lethal that I have to do is the tomahawk. I've done the mastery for those. So now I just need to wait to see if anyone drop a tomahawk.
One of my goals is to get someone to ask who I'm cosplaying and just hand them a business card of the channel. So far, you, Kaos, and another.
Chaos and another friend.
Oh, Chaos. Okay.
Yeah, their thing is spelled with a K, so they're K-A-U-S, Chaos.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
He's an eldritch being, but I just call him the temp. What?
I realized when I clicked back on the screen, I was like, some asshole downvoted your stream on YouTube. Wait a minute! That's the asshole.
What? What the fuck? Bitch.
Bastard bitch.
What's funny is the only other stream of mine that I have disliked is a Black Ops 7 one, so I just expect it's like, oh, yeah, it's a Battlefield 6 player came to my stream. Which I enjoyed Battlefield 6, don't get me wrong, but just can't get into Battlefield as much as I can with other games. I enjoy them, but I definitely need to like put some more time into playing them. But I also got the game for free though, so it's not like I'm like completely feeling like, oh, I spent all this money on a game I didn't even like. It's like, nah, I won the game. Yeah, I won it off of another YouTuber that does Call of Duty Zombies stuff, and there's a little bit of backstory. There's this event called like COD Next or something. And he's specifically there for zombies because he is like a zombies YouTuber, so he's not really there to do any of the multiplayer or the Warzone stuff. And like not even a few minutes into him being there for the event, some guy like who's a part of the event just walks up to him and goes, oh, "We need you in Verdansk," like trying to force him to do the Warzone shit, and he literally tells him, "Dude, I just got here. I don't care." So now everyone jokes about them needing him in Verdansk. So when he messaged me saying, "Hey, congrats, you won the game," I sent him a meme with that, and he said, "Never mind, it's revoked." I was like, "No, I'm sorry."
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
Nah, but it was all in good fun. I also don't know if this was like a glitch or something, but I got like the so you know that like $80 or $90 version of the game that has like the weird skins and stuff that you can get.
Yeah.
I got that for mine, but I'm still pretty certain that I didn't get that version of the game. So I don't know if for whatever reason I just so happened to get that version of the game for free, or if he gave out like the more expensive version on Steam. I mean, either way, I'm happy with it. I just didn't know.
Yeah. Well, say, yeah. Hell with it, I guess.
Happy accidents.
Yeah.
Give me a goddamn Tomahawk game. I need it. It needs it. It needs it. Oh, here it is. You that, you stupid monkey. Don't you fucking take it.
Man, I just remember myself. Dark Tide did a big like thing where they like, oh, we got a new class coming out for Dark Tide and everything. Everybody getting excited, like wondering what it could be. So and they're like, well, we got to delay the teaser for the new class for until like later. And we're like, okay, well, it's fine. I guess build up hype more, build up hype more.
It's a space marine.
No, it's a hive scummer.
What do they do?
They're literally just criminals, and are like, you have arbites. That doesn't fucking. Who the fuck is gonna let a hive scummer be in the Inquisition? Like, what the fuck? Like, active criminal, and they're using poisons to fight Nurgle. What? Like, yeah, sure, Nurgle isn't immune to poisons or anything like that, but that kind of like honors him. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Desperate times call for desperate measures or something. I don't know.
And the reveal trailer for it was super absolutely shit. It's like, and they're gonna expect $13 for this, aren't they? Yep, they are. Fantastic. Or sorry, I think $15 this time.
Ugh.
Yeah, and
I hate
the
that.
gimmick is that the character class can use dual wielding, but it only dual wields the worst pistols in the fucking game.
I'm sure there'll be an update where you can dual wield other guns. Maybe. Here's hoping.
Well, the part that sucks is that not only is this class not fitting for the lore or anything like that, not only does it look super fucking generic, it's another veteran class basically. It's like, well, what we needed, another veteran.
Another guy who uses gun.
Yeah. It's like, everyone was hoping it would be like the Skitari or something like that. That's the big one. Everyone wanted the Skitari in. The Mechanicus, use some Mechanicus weapons and things like that. Let's go wild with it. Let's go crazy.
Could
That'd generally be really fucking cool.
Could you get away with like who are like the sisters or whatever, like the female Warhammer?
The
like,
Sisters of Battle.
yeah, could you get away with doing
Potential.
them?
But you don't really need to, because you could just do Zealot, Female Armor, Sisters of Battle Armor. Because we already have bolt guns that we can use. Not full-on bolters, mind you, but pretty fucking close.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Warhammer lore, but I do know like a bit about like the Sisters of Battle and the.
Yeah. They are they're not, but they are what was like the female Space Marines, technically.
Yeah.
They aren't female Space Marines, but they didn't need to. That was what made them so fucking cool, was they didn't need all the gene therapy and stuff like that. Their faith was just that fucking strong. And so, yeah, but no, can't have that, because, modern day, so fuck it all up. Lore retcons everywhere.
everywhere around me. I see it. Lore retcons. What do you think of the Henry Cavill led Warhammer movie?
I have no idea. I'm excited because Henry Cavill's a genuine nerd and he loves Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
But I am very nervous that he's gonna get fucking suited. Like the corporate suits are gonna come in and like, got the fan base actually wants this.
I feel like at that point he's just gonna be like, "I'm leaving the project. Yeah, here's what they
I would
did.
hope
Don't
so.
trust them."
Yeah, I mean that's what he did to Witcher. He's like,
Yep.
oh, I'm leaving the project.
Yep, I can't keep doing this if you're gonna keep fucking up the lore this much and keep scoffing at it.
Yep.
Because he's a bigger fan of the books than he was the actual the game.
Yep. I know a lot of people say that Sapochnik is just a copycat, and it's like I get that there's similar ideas, but he's trying to use the folklores and everything, and everyone's like, well, Eric is better. It's like, it might be better. But we don't have Eric games, we don't have Eric books, and we don't have Eric movies and things like that, okay? We have Witcher stuff. So, hey, maybe one day, we will get that stuff.
Hey,
Now, we don't.
I like Witcher. Right? I haven't played through like all of it, but I liked Witcher 3. I played a good bit of Witcher 2. That was a good amount of fun. As much as people, you know, including you, aren't like really that happy about what Witcher 4 is doing, I still am interested to see what they do.
I'm just it screams too much modern day, and CD Projekt Red has fallen very far and are very hungry for BlackRock money, and they've openly said that. So I'm very
Wait, BlackRock
worried.
owns CD Projekt Red?
No, they're trying to go for the ESG score stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
And
just
I'm
we'll
very
see
worried
what they
about that.
do.
I know. Like I said, it doesn't mean it's going to be bad. I'm just not confident. You know, I'm not going to hold my breath.
They're not starting off very strong.
Yeah, especially after Cyberpunk 2077. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, the release was fucking shit. Game's story was I wouldn't say mediocre, but it's still like not like as expected for CD Projekt Red, but a lot of people still enjoy it. I still kind of enjoy it. I mean, especially after the I keep forgetting the name of the DLC, but I keep wanting to call it Liberty Falls DLC, but that's the name of a zombies map.
Yeah.
Fallen Liberty or some shit like that. I
can't remember.
Yeah, but after that DLC, they did like change around and like actually make the game a lot more better. And then you know the anime also did a fantastic job.
Edgerunners was fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Edgerunners was like Edgerunners had no right to be as good as it was. Like I wouldn't say that normally because Cyberpunk Red is actually really fucking good. But that's the tabletop and everything.
Yeah.
But the game was just it sold itself as an RPG, and everyone was coping and saying, "No, it didn't." It's like, no, it did.
It did.
And then they changed it, and we have the proof that they changed it because after launch, they realized, oh shit, we're still calling it an RPG. No, it's an action-adventure game. Like, fuck you.
It's too linear to be an
Especially
RPG.
because I wanted to be a corpo. I wanted to see from the corpo perspective, especially Arasaka. I wanted to see corpo perspective. And I already knew I was very worried. I'm like, when we suddenly were talking to a street rat, I was like, we're friends with somebody on the street. I'm concerned.
I don't like where this is going.
Could be a confidential informant and stuff, but concerned.
Yeah, it always starts the same, which never was too big of a fan of. Where it's like, your backstory still mattered, but it only mattered for certain conversations, and it's like, depending on what you are and who you talk to, you can just get away with saying this and just get an easy pass. Essentially, you're just passing a skill check.
Yep.
Which again, it's a decent thing, but it's not not the best that you
Yeah.
could have done for a backstory.
And it's not an RPG. It's like, oh, cool, just skip some dialogue, hooray.
What could have been really cool is like if you when you had Johnny in your head, if you're like a corpo, you like immediately got like a negative reputation with him. But if you were a street kid, he'd have like a bit more respect for you. So it'd be
Yeah.
easier for you to build a relationship towards him. Or if it was like a
Anthony Leach,
nomad, you were just like straight down the middle. It just didn't have opinion about you either way.
I just wish we honestly. I want to play Cyberpunk. I want to play the Cyberpunk that was promised. I want to be a corpo, and see from that perspective of like the backstabbing and schemes and espionage and things like that. The wild fucking crazy shit, especially since they set us up as part of the security department. I'm like, the fucking cybersecurity department. I'm like, oh my god, yes, please.
Give me more of this. I want to see what I can fucking do.
Yeah, and then instantaneously just fucking kick me in the nuts and take it away.
Your assets are all gone. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You always start up on the streets no matter what class you choose.
And I hated that.
Imagine being a nomad and like your whole goal was to make it up to corpo. Like it's
Yeah.
like you start out from like the very bottom and you're building yourself up.
Yep.
That'd be
It'd
fucking
really
sick.
fucking neat.
That was the one thing that Edge Runners is kind of missing out on, was more of the nomad stuff.
But to be fair, there's a new Edge Runners coming, so we will see.
True. I love how
am
the fucking trailer for that
further.
too just starts with David is dead.
Yes, thank God. Now, I think David would have been a cool character because he was somebody that started dancing on cyberpsychosis and came out of it fine. Which, again, he could have been a new Adam Smasher. That would have been fucking interesting. But I appreciate the fact that he said no, fuck you, and Adam Smasher's like, oh well, bye. But I genuinely think like that's pretty fucking neat that you know you almost could do the same thing Adam Smasher did. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I do like the game after the DLC update. They actually made it to where your character can suffer from cyberpsychosis. To a degree, like it still restricts you. Like you can't go like into full madness, but if you like push yourself, it will have like effects on your body and everything and like how much you can do. And then like in combat you can even hear V's fucking laugh in their head. Like it sounds like she's going insane.
What I liked, there's another cyberpunk setting I'm very much a fan of, which is Shadowrunner. And Shadowrun. Yeah, and I love the fact that it's a whole like soul thing. It's not like cyberpsychosis isn't because like you're becoming more machine and your machine brain and everything's not, you know, scrambling things. And in Shadowrun, it's more your soul. You're literally like sacrificing parts of your soul to become more machine-like. That's just how it works now.
Mm-hmm.
And you can go full fucking zombie. And it's just like they're gone now. There's no coming back. It's like they've gone zombie. They've fully become machine.
How am I out of
And
ammo?
it's
What the
just
fuck? Where's the ammo?
It's just such a really cool fucking concept.
Where's the ammo cache? Damn it. Am I high right now? Where the fuck's the ammo cache? Oh my god, I'm gonna get stuck with a purple reward. Fuck you. Oh well.
I don't even know what they look like, so I couldn't even help you if I go in.
Well, it's like they're... Oh wait, no, is it over here? I was like looking on the map because it should have an icon for it, but that's the rampage inducer. I'm just gonna use the blade trap. Fuck it. It's a max ammo round anyways. Alright, cool. Oh, it's right here. There is no icon for it. God damn it. Whatever.
Fear not, your friend will join you soon.
Oh, that's... I feel like an idiot because I was going to say, what about those glowing gold boxes?
Oh, there was another one over there. Well, I thought there was
Yeah.
icons for them on the map, so that's why I was confused by why I couldn't find them, because I kept looking at the map and not the,
I thought you were looking at the game world because I saw the two boxes. Like, what about those? Look kind of like ammo boxes, and I figured, like, well, they're looking at the map. They're looking at the game. They would know those are ammo boxes.
Yeah, no, it's just me
That's
being
why I
an,
was like, I got no idea what they look like. The two things I think look like ammo boxes, you looked at them, and not done anything.
and you were right. I was just an idiot. Oh no. Fuck off, bear.
Oh my god.
I will say I do love that for this zombies game they have leaned in a little bit more into the ridiculousness like some of the older games would do. Zombie bear.
Yeah. It can be infused with the far more dangerous cocaine.
Cocaine bear. So what does the zombie bear do? Well, when it hits you, you fucking suffer from bleed. And it can throw fucking zombified bees at you.
What's the cocaine bear do? Destroy entire cities. What? God help you if you see a meth bear. It's over at that point.
What about a weed bear now?
They're pretty fucking chill.
Yes.
Yogi's a good dude. Just have your picnic basket ready.
Oh god, speaking of Yogi Bear, have you seen Madvikit's newest video about the Flash Season 5?
No.
There's a part where he talks about how the guy that plays the Ranger from Yogi Bear is the same dude that plays Thawne in the Flash TV show. So it's just a joke about, so you think anyone on the in the world of the Flash was confused and they saw Thawne and Yogi Bear? Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. You stupid honey trap. The issue is I got no weapons that have anything weak against the bear. I put fireworks on all of them because it just gives me free critical kills.
You need something weak against the bear?
He's weak to fire and rot.
Oh, you need something that has its weakness.
Yeah, so there's you can put ammo types on your guns and they'll do like they'll do different like area of effect things. So it's like you can do fire, you can do ice, you can do lightning, and then there's a few special ones like light mend makes it to where healing glyphs will pop up on the ground, and if you run near them at low health, they'll get you up to full health really quickly. And then like Shadow Rift will make it to where it will like teleport zombies and make them slam into the ground on top of other zombies. And Fireworks, which is one of the best ones, is it will take a copy of your gun, have it go up into the air, and just start shooting at zombies and killing them with it. And they all count as critical kills, so they help with camos, because all of the early camos require you to get like 1,000 critical kills. Except for shotguns. Those are point blank. Yeah, there's a lot of fun ones, because You know, it's not just a matter of, you know, enemies just being weak to it. They all, like, have different effects. Like, of course, like, the lightning one, depending on what upgrades you get for it, it will, like, at least stun zombies. The rot one turns zombies, and they, like, will fight for you. So they'll, like, kill other zombies for you. So that one's always fun. Plus, depending on upgrades, you can make it to where, like, a whole horde will, like, turn to your side just off of one activation if you build it up enough.
Nice.
Yeah. You know what? It's round 46, I think. I think I'm just gonna leave. Ooh, wait. Can I get... Yes, give me that. And we're out. Sweet. Hi, Cotton. What do you want? I'll check on your food in a sec. Good kitty.
I'm gonna tell you that it's bedtime for me. Holy shit!
Hmm.
It's 1 o'clock.
All right. Yeah, you have a good night. You get some rest.
Yeah, I got the stream tomorrow, so I'm gonna get up for that.
Have fun with that.
Cannot wait to like go through this movie. It's gonna be so much fun. And then just hanging
rip
out
through
with
that
Chad is always
movie.
fun.
Tear through
It's
that movie.
gonna be a disaster.
The worst werewolf movie of all time.
I don't even know if I can say that because I haven't seen them all. So I have a feeling there's one worse than this, but this one's real fucking bad.
This one is currently at the top of my list.
Yeah, the revenge kills, I think, are what sell it as being like they're just so lame. Like the first one, she snaps the girl's neck, and I'm like, okay, she didn't do anything bad, but she didn't like stop it or anything. Like I didn't do anything. That's the point. It's like, yeah, I know, I agree with you. Like, snap her neck. That's fine. Okay, fine.
Inaction is as bad as action.
Yep. Especially when it comes to like you're watching her literally getting beat and tortured and then raped. Yeah, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
Just because then you went about your day playing video games and going to your job and everything like that. It's like, no, fuck you. Then the second one, she pushes the girl's face into a deep fat fryer.
I bet that
I was like,
effect looked bad.
She didn't scream or flail or anything. She just like her face was just in there and was like, oh. And looked at it and looked like somebody put a pizza on her face.
Just
And just like, it's like, okay. Like I expected a lot more screaming and flailing and
not you to look over easy.
yeah. It's like, but yeah. The third one, she bit the dude and the juggler, and that's it. The dude that raped her.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I ate him. She's like, you took a chunk out of his neck. That's not eating him. You left the body there.
You didn't eat him. You like took took a taste test.
Yeah. Which was also weird because he's the deputy and he's also the sheriff is his mom as well, and he knows about werewolves and all this stuff, how to fight them. So you know she's a werewolf, and you're, but I don't get it. I don't get why he like took her in his car and stuff like that and tried to convince her to put handcuffs on. It's fucking weird.
Mm.
Yeah. Then she just slits the daughter's throat, and then she doesn't kill the sheriff. The sheriff's sister shoots the sheriff in the back, and then she kills the other brother, and then they all take the sheriff out to the woods, her girlfriend and the Wiccan, and they dump her there, and they're like, you know what, you were right, the wolves do like live prey, and then they leave the wolves to eat her. It's like, oh, kind of a, like, I guess efficient revenge story, but kind of lame. Like, really lame. And I still don't know why the sheriff is trying to make more werewolves or how they know werewolves exist. And, like, why put the werewolf in the box? I don't know. Because they said they need them for some reason? Like, why? Why do you need werewolves? Like, I know why I need werewolves, mind you.
Population control or something. I don't know.
But, yeah, no, I have no idea. I don't understand anything around it. Like, none of it makes sense. The one thing I do have to check is if the guy I said is my arch nemesis, if he's alive or not, because they had an in loving memory of at the end of the movie, and I can't remember who they said.
In memory of Hideo Kojima.
And if it was in memory of the dude that wrote it, I'm gonna be like, well, my arch nemesis did not survive our encounter. Gotta see who it was. I can't believe that it has a 3.5 on Amazon. You're all fucking drunk. 4.0 on IMDb. That's a lot closer to what this movie should actually be. 4.0 out of 10. 100% agree.
Oh yeah, before you go, I was gonna ask, what did you think about Burnt Peanut winning VTuber of the Year?
I was surprised, but also, like, amused.
I was amused too.
He's just such a goober. He's just such a goober.
He's a funny guy. I don't really think he deserves all the fucking hate a lot of people have been getting him. I think he is entertaining and he is unique, and I feel like as a VTuber that is something a lot of people should strive to do. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Try to be more unique. Try to do something a little different. I wasn't seeing a whole ton of tan wolf VTubers out there, so I decided to do it. There's just, I mean, Buff Pub is technically not even a wolf. Well, I guess, like...
No, Puff's a werewolf.
They're a werewolf, yeah, but I didn't know that their, like, model was supposed to be a wolf. I thought they were just supposed to be a dog.
No, they're full. They change based off the phase of the moon.
Fair enough.
That's how her whole thing works. So new moon, she looks very humanoid with some wolf features, and then she gets more full wolfy until full moon, and then she's a full-on werewolf. So I actually like that as like a fun gimmick that Buff Pup has.
Yeah. God, did you?
But
I assume you've seen that thing that she did, like the promotion for. I think it was like her cup or whatever.
gamer stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, seen it. I've seen the less censored version as well, which isn't saying much. It's still like it's just shadows and everything. But you
No,
know,
that shows up
YouTube
in the
is-
commercial too, like at the end of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
But then
brother.
yeah, YouTube was very like not happy, so she had to do the even more censored version. Just the full black box over.
Pussies.
Okay, it was Peter F. Winkler. I'm assuming probably father. Yeah, based off the years, I'm gonna say father figure. Well, stuck through you, Eric Winkler, but you're still my enemy.
I will never forgive you, Dinglebird. All right, I think I am going to call the stream as well. Probably switch to something else. Damn, I've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit. Not bad.
Chat. I'll peace out from here.
You have a good night,
Yep.
Sitch.
Yep. You as well when you do, because I know you're still like a couple hours before midnight, right?
Yeah, and then I still don't really go to sleep till like 3 a.m. anyway, so. Well, I work late and I don't want to be like tired on my shifts, so I try to stay a little bit after like when my shifts end. My shifts end at 11, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, I am very grateful that I don't have to do that.
Yeah, lucky bastard.
Well, not really lucky. I'm in poverty percent too. But my
Yeah.
the stuff I do is just I go in and work Little Debbie, so I'll restock shelves and stuff like that from the. I'm merchandising, so.
Right. Well, you
And
know.
it's funny because the one store here like literally has big sign on the butcher area is like no merchant traffic ever. I'm like, well, okay. And somebody got cheeky and put a little blood smear on the sign.
Jesus.
I'm like okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I will not push my carts and everything like that through the butchers. Don't worry. Oh, man. All right, well, bye everybody.
Have a good night, Sitch. And you all have a good night, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye.